Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Let me know. I'm gonna join commentators chat right away. That's just so Venator and I can talk, and also you can hear me while you're in the middle of your matches. Oh, I see Jetstream Sam in the audience too. Good to see you again. All the action will be on my YouTube, of course. Okay, all good. Perfect. So the first match is actually going to be Venator against Maestro Cake, and that's going to be a hell of a fight to start us off. Let me just deal with the names here. Oh, whoops. Here we are. And the way we're going to do it is the guy on top gets the left side to begin with, so Venator will get the left side here. Good to see Venator in one of my tourneys, too. He hasn't been able to show up for most of them, so... Here we are. Yeah, that is a good point. That yeah, Venator wants to host his own fight. I know he has issues on my host, so here's the thing. I know it's an advantage in his favor, but the thing is he'll get bad delay if he fights on my host. So yeah, one way or another, somebody's gonna have an advantage. Yeah, it's just unavoidable, unfortunately. All right, I'll go ahead and join now. Oh, apparently the link died. I'm gonna need another one. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit. It's a long tourney. We had a really good, we had a lot of people show up, so I'm thinking like 3 hours maybe. I don't know. Depends on how smooth this goes too. You guys should see the parsec screen at this point. I can. Yeah, it looks like it's on the stream, so we're all good there. Oh yeah. Good point. Make sure it's five, not seven. We're good to go. Okay, so we got Yazik from Maestro Cake, which I'm not surprised by. Oh, there's a double voice. I think that's a parsec thing. That sucks. Venator. I think Venator's having a problem. I don't know what's up there. Yeah, Moore's off in the Discord says it's going to be a long night. Yeah, that's true. Like he's in Japan, right? So not only is it late for him, but it's going to be a long elimination tourney. So good luck to him. He's a very good fighter in his own right. Two Yaziks. That doesn't surprise me. Both of these guys are good with Yazek, so I expect a really close fight here. I know there's echo. I'm not sure how you deal with that. It's just a side effect of me not being the host, I think. Yeah. So some thrusting action here, both keeping their distance a little bit, not getting too close. And we're seeing a very high level of play here because both of these guys are experienced. Good thrust by Venator, counter thrust. Or sorry, that should be Venator. Yeah. Okay. Maestro usually uses that skin, so I was initially a little confused. Again, moving in and out, not getting too close. Venator with a good arm snipe there. Oh, there's a trade there. Yeah, that might be what's going on. As well. You might have both Discord and YouTube open. Be sure to mute one or the other. But it's very possible there is actual echoing because of the parsec thing. I'm not sure how you fix that. Because I'm not on my own host. So Venator for another kill there. Maestro going for that parry, that feint from the long guard into parry. It doesn't quite land. It's both switching guards. It's a little bit choppy in my end. I hope it's not too bad for Maestro. Maestro getting a good kill there. I guess I could try that, yeah. I don't know how you mute yourself on Parsec, though. I guess I could... Alright, I turned the sound off. Let's see if that works. I'm not really listening to it, so... Venator for another kill there. Maestro trying to land a thrust there. Venator stays out of range there, so it doesn't land. Both making blade contact. Maestro trying to get a good position with those side steps. Lands 2 hits, but no kill. Very good sword play by both so far. Venator's just a bit ahead. Unfortunate lag spike, but Maestro with another kill. It worked? Alright, yeah, so I'll just turn off the sound from now on. That's what it is then. Fantastic. Yeah, it's easy to forget that Parsec has mic volume as well or something. Yeah, Maestro keeping his distance, trying that corkscrew thrust. His brother has been making that work pretty well, so it is a surprisingly effective technique. Just a bit hard to land. Game plan seems to be the same for both of them. They're both playing it very safe. Trying to go for those snipes and those thrusts. Good exchange. Maestro with a hit to the head, but the blade got stuck in his body. He survived it, though, so... Yeah, it's a funny little glitch that sometimes happens. Maestro might bring this back. He's doing very well. He's got his rhythm now. Very similar fighting styles. Venator doesn't quite land that thrust there. Exchange. Yeah, you gotta love these mirror fights where both fighters are evenly matched and they're using the same sorts of attacks. Never know who's gonna win. Oh, nice snap cut there by Maestro, perfectly timed. Oh, Maestro going for a wide cut, but it opened him up. And so Venator gets the first round there. Now we switch sides. So now we're seeing an Alexander from Maestro. I think that is a solid choice. Maestro will just have to be aware of Alexander's weaknesses in this matchup. But nonetheless, Yazek has weaknesses in this fight too. They both trade here. Yazek is faster, but Alexander has a better guard and some really good footwork. Charge in there by Maestro. Doesn't land. Nice snipe by Venator. Venator's keeping his distance. Taking advantage of that speed Yazek has. It's really going to come down to skill as to who wins this one, I'd say. Nice thrust by Maestro. Perfect distancing there. Yeah, the decals are a bit different, so... Oh, yeah, I'm not hosting. That's why it's choppy. That's not my end, as far as I can tell. I think this is Venator's... The fact that Venator's hosting. So I hope it's not too bad for Maestro. I don't think it is. Venator with another kill. Yeah, it seems to have been improved. That could be. Sometimes it's a bit inconsistent, the blood decals. Anyway, Maestro with a hit there. Venator also got a hit, though. Maestro, I think, getting a feel for some of those moves. Good arm snipe as he backed up. He did get tagged a bit, but it wasn't a very good hit. So Maestro wins that engagement. Maestro going for some sidestep action. And they're more or less playing it the same way, which is, I think, what you'd want to do, especially with Alexander. Because Alexander can't just brute force his way through unless he gets some good sniping. Nicely done. He won that exchange. I think the switch to Alexander was a good idea. I haven't seen Maestro play Alexander very much, but I know he's more familiar with him now. Nicely done. X cut into a Y cut. And Maestro just needs one more to tie it up. And at that point, we're going to have to roll a dice to see who... a die, I should say, to see who gets what side. Good snipe by Maestro. I like that cut that he did there. A bit of a lunge, and then a cut to the side there. Tags the arm. Good fight so far, as I expected. Alright, so because Venator is on top, the way we're going to do this is an even number means Venator gets to pick his side. And obviously odd means Maestro gets to pick. And Maestro gets to pick. Maestro gets... Let me know which side you want, Maestro. Maestro will stay on the left side, so go ahead. Makes things easier on me, too. I don't have to change it. Yeah, I expected a roughly even fight, and that's what we're getting. Though I did not expect to see an Alexander this early. I'm happy to see it, though, as an Alexander main. So we're seeing Venator trying to keep his distance there. He's definitely aware of how effective that thrust is. It ends up landing, though, and Maestro skillfully does a backward cut to finish it off, instead of doing the regular combo. The cool thing about Alexander is you can make combos, too, even if they're not listed. Nice again, Maestro with the exact same combo. It gets right past Yazek's guard when he's not ready for it. Getting some lag again. I hope it's not this bad on Maestro's end. Maestro was charging in there. Yeah, Maestro turning on the aggression. He sees an advantage. He's trying to take it. Venator's doing the right thing, though. He's trying to stay back. He's trying to parry those blows, stay calm, and wait for a good opportunity. Maestro, however, with a flurry of attacks, manages to land a hit on the head. And Maestro has a pretty solid advantage. Goes for a thrust, but Venator skillfully sidesteps it with a quick cut. Not enough to kill, though. Maestro with another thrust. Maestro has the spacing down on those stabs. He's practiced that a little bit with me, and he knows from fighting me roughly the distance that you need to be at for those to work. So nice charge in there by Maestro to end it. I was surprised by the sudden aggression at the end there. I'm sure Venator was too. Went right past the Azek's guard, so well done. GG to both men. That was a really good fight to start this tourney off. Alright, so we're skipping over Henry Wan's first fight because Picado, unfortunately, had to leave. He is in Korea, so it's very late for him right now, and I can't imagine sitting through a long tourney under those circumstances, so... Now we've got Womjack against M Deliverance. M Deliverance is a newer player. Womjack hasn't been on for a bit though, so I'm not sure how this will go. I would bet on Womjack personally, just for experience, but you never know. I know Deliverance has been practicing, so. And Womjack will get the left side, of course. Oh yeah, M Deliverance is EU, so and so is Womjack, so we're sticking with Venator's host, my bad. We're gonna need a new link, it looks like. I will ping them since we didn't ping them. Oh yeah, M Deliverance needs a roll. We might... Hang on. Yeah, okay, that's why I couldn't ping Deliverance here. Give me a moment. Alright, Deliverance has the roll now. Womjack appears to be here, so that's good to see as well. And I'll remember to turn the sound off if it's not off when I get on. Yeah, alright, it's still off. That's good. It saves the setting. Nice, everyone's in. Womjack needs keyboard. Of course, Womjack also has experience with sword fighting in real life, so... Yeah, it'll be an interesting fight, for sure. Deliverance said that they have been practicing with Bara at the moment, so... Yeah, we're going to see a Bara right off the bat, Barabash. Usually considered the weakest of the Saber characters, but he does have a diverse moveset. So, a skilled player can make him work for sure. I just think it does take a lot of skill. So it's interesting to see a new player gravitate towards Bara. I bet you it's the moves that drew Deliverance in here. Womjack with good cuts, maintaining his distance there. Perfect hand snipe there. Oh, it's because the brackets are uneven, Kenobi. So some people unfortunately do not fight as many times as others, and that's the reason why. There's no getting around it really because we have what 21 people. So if we had, I think it's 24 or something like that, maybe we could make it even. But yeah. Anyway, here's looking at the chat, and it looks like Womjack has 3 points right off the bat. So far, dominating this fight. Good stab there by Womjack. As soon as that lands, it's game over in this game. So even if it's a slight hit, and it went right past his guard using the curve of his blade. So needs one more. Oh man, Deliverance tried to sidestep it, but the problem was that ended up lowering the guard there. That is true. Womjack is one of the Saber gods, so while he might not have been on as often, he definitely knows what he's doing. And I think that experience is really what is going to count here. But M Deliverance is not out yet. Yes, I am. That's why we had the issue earlier. Yep. It is lagging in the parsec, unfortunately, yes. There's a double there to start off. That was a bit surprising, just given Bara's damage, but he does have some high damage cuts. Some people don't give him enough credit, I think, for a few of his attacks. But oh, Thunder Punch attempt. He manages to back off, though, and get a good cut in. I remember the days when the Thunder Punch was one of the best moves, that jump thrust. Oh, unfortunately, we're getting lag again. Looks like they mostly kept their distance, though, so I don't think we missed too much there. Womjack securing a kill. Oh, wow. Okay, so Womjack lost the trade there. Deliverance getting a kill. Oh, good sidestep snap cut, but it just doesn't do enough damage. So, Womjack secures the kill of a better cut. Laszlo's good at those really high damage one-hit cuts and whatnot. Really good footwork, too. Nicely done by Womjack, pushing the advantage when he saw his opponent wasn't doing a whole lot. I think Deliverance is trying to play very cautiously here. Cut out of range there. And of course, we're seeing perfect distance management by Womjack. Thunder Punch lands but doesn't kill. Hit to the gut, and then Womjack just lunges in with one cut. Yeah, unfortunately, the days of that move being dominant are over. Good sidesteps by Deliverance, but can't follow up that leg cut. I think Womjack's injured, though, so it was a good hit nonetheless. We'll see how Deliverance does with this advantage. Not very well, unfortunately. Womjack getting a kill. Because Womjack still stayed calm despite having that injury, and he won. Alright, I will not leave this time just in case. Very well done to Womjack. Good effort by Deliverance too. Keep playing and you'll definitely get better. Womjack is not an easy opponent by any means. So yeah, so we got Roderick against Mirakuru. Roderick is in Europe, I believe, so. But equally, Mira is in North America. Yeah, that's true. Deliverance did have some good instincts there. I think the game plan was good. For sure. Just executing it against a tough opponent like that is not easy, I think. That's really the key. So, Roderick is a veteran and Mirakuru is newer, so I would actually suggest that we do this on my host, despite the fact that Roderick's from Europe. I think that's the way we balance this the most. Roderick will have the disadvantage of being on my host. If that sounds good to both contestants. Oh yeah, Womjack was using keyboard too. Yeah, he's a really good player. I can't imagine using keyboard in a tournament, but some people do really well with it, so. Yeah, there's a bronze match, but not a loser's bracket. So unfortunately, Deliverance, you have been eliminated. Okay, so we got Roderick against Mirakuru. Mirakuru doesn't have the roll either. That's alright, hang on. We'll get you the roll. Yeah, we gotta remember to do that. It's a bit easy to forget to give people the rolls. Here you are. Roderick gets the left side. Alright, Roderick's in. Mirakuru's in. Hidden Waluigi, I think your Parsec is not open. Or is that you? Hang on. That looks like a Parsec generated name. Yeah. Make sure you have Parsec open. Because that error tends to pop up when you don't have it open. Shy Marie Marla. Yeah, your Parsec's not open. It keeps generating different names. It's not that controllers are special, it's just many people find it easier. Mira, you need to have your Parsec open. It keeps giving you new names. That tells me you don't have Parsec open in your taskbar, so make sure you open it. Instead of having it in your browser only, because otherwise it doesn't work. You don't have Parsec. Okay, it's a pretty quick download. It was listed in the rules that you gotta have Parsec, so... And it's free and everything. I'm willing to wait a little bit to get that downloaded. In fact, we can skip over this match too and just do the next one while we wait. That way, the viewers are not waiting too long. But we will get back to you, don't worry. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, these things happen. Kuru's a new player, so we'll give him some slack with that. So it's Eve against Ilxos now. And I guess we're going to move on to Venator's host for that one. Because they're both from the EU, and Eve in particular has problems on my host, so I think this is the... Well, actually, yeah, because Venator has the problems. Alright. Yeah, that's a tough one, because Eve struggles on my host. I think it was fine with Steam Remote Play, so Venator, if you can do that, it should work for Eve as well. I think that's the most balanced way we can do this for both of them. And I'll take care of the names. Eve's going to be on the left. We're probably going to see a Gideon off here. What the hell? I must be clicking that. Alright. Okay, gonna ping them both now. And we're just gonna wait for that, for those Steam links. You can't hear me. Hang on. What? Why would you not be able to hear me? You can't hear me. Hang on. Okay, I just heard myself on the stream. I think that's something on your end, Venator. I don't know what's up there. Okay. I'm glad you guys can hear me, it turns out. Alright. We've had audio issues before, so that was a bit concerning at first. Yeah, it's a shame that you don't hear it, though. I don't know what's up. Yeah, Nick up hears me, so alright. Okay. I'll give you guys a chance to hop on. Oh yeah, Velociraptor could try as well, but I think it's better that we have Venator do this since he's an EU player. I'll let you guys hop on. I've got everything set up. Good, okay, good to hear. Just make sure you have it open in your desktop mirror. Because it doesn't quite work if you don't have it open. And I'll need a link as well. No, you shouldn't have to do anything special with it. Just make sure it's open and whatnot, and then click on the link. And it should just allow you to join right away. Okay. Yeah, it's showing up on the stream. Perfect. Ilxus does well on my host too. I don't know why he in particular does well. I guess he's got good internet or something. But nonetheless, Eve can struggle on my host sometimes, so this is the best way to go about it. As expected, we're seeing 2 Gideons. Alright, and I think they have pretty similar fighting styles too, so should be roughly even. Ilxus with a good kill in the opening there. Downward cut. Ilxus going for a thrust there and then a cut, but unfortunately that just left him open. He didn't quite get the distance right. It's Eve with a point there. Eve going for some cuts out of range there. I think just switching up his feet and whatnot. Oh, Eve's going on the aggression there. Doesn't get any hits, though. Gideon's guard does hold up. Not against that thrust, though. Finishes him off of a cut. Yeah, it's very possible Ilxus will lose this one. Because Eve has been practicing. Good feint slash there by Eve. They both kind of collided into each other with their cuts, but Eve ended up winning. So both of them are beefy. They got good HP. So it can get pretty messy for sure. Eve again going on the aggression, but Ilxus backs away and gets a good thrust in, enabling him to finish the fight with a cut. Getting some lag, unfortunately. Oh man, fighting on this host is going to be pretty brutal. Even fight so far. Eve going for a stab. Doesn't quite land it. Ilxus going for some lunging action there. Stab into cut. Ilxus is very good at landing that. Yeah, that is true. The stream would be taking up some bandwidth. As long as they're not lagging, that's good. It would be a pretty big disadvantage, though, if I had to fight with this lag. Alright, so that is a win for Eve. Nicely done. It's an even fight so far, indeed. Okay. We're going to switch up the sides now. I think it's going fairly smooth so far. A few hiccups here or there, but oh well. Alright, nice cut there by Ilxius. Upward slash with the Hellish Quart, as it's called. Yeah, both of them seem to have the same game plan, but Ilxius is moving forward a bit. Eve takes advantage of it. I'm surprised Eve's cut didn't land there, but Ilxius definitely did land a hit fair and square in turn, so Ilxius ends up getting it. Combo slashes there by Eve earns him a point. And again, both keeping their distance, but they're looking for that all-important opportunity. Eve with a stab out of range. Both of them are trying the same thing by the look of it. And Gideon struggles to block it, so the moment someone gets too close, it could be over. And there you go, Ilxius with a kill. Upward slash by Eve. I think Eve got... It was a bit hard to tell how choppy it was, but I think Eve also got hit a little bit. But it didn't matter. Yeah, upward slash is very powerful. Leaves you a bit open, but when it lands, it's very dangerous. Again, both trying to use that stab. Both to get an attack in, but I think also to keep the opponent at bay, keep him threatened, despite keep staying at a roughly safe distance. I think Eve was trying to hit him there, though. That was definitely a real attack. Didn't quite land, though. And Ilxius needs one more to tie it up. Nice downward cut there. Both doing the same stance. Ilxius doesn't quite land that stab. Eve doing some feinting there. Eve went for a cut there, doesn't land. Ilxius with a thrust, but Eve backs off. Ooh, Eve slightly hits Ilxius there, but he can't follow it up. Certainly not safely. Not at that distance. But that is an advantage for Eve. It means I think Eve's trying to maintain distance and land those stabs, but I think that's a pretty good strat. He just has to be careful of afterblows. Oh, but Ilxius with a nice thrust and then ends it with a cut. Brutal draw cut. Oh yeah, his vertical cut is definitely satisfying. Okay. So if we get an even number, Eve gets to pick. Yeah, Eve gets to choose the side, so let us know, Eve. Eve wants the left side, okay. Alright. Yeah, very good fight. I have no idea who's going to win it. I think Ilxus might be a bit better if those cut combos. When it comes to landing those thrusts, though, they're both roughly even. And skill-wise, they're certainly even. They just fight slightly differently. Their overall game plan is exactly the same, though, which is what makes this so interesting. Eve's trying to get a lunge slash there, but he gets punished. Not quite killed, though. Oh, sorry, Eve's on the left. What am I doing? Easy to confuse them. That was Ilxus doing that. So Eve right now has the advantage. Thrust to the face, into a cut. Nicely done. Because Gideon has a bit less reliable guard, we're not seeing the traditional Saber exchanges a lot of the time, but it's still an intense fight in its own way. It leaves less room for error, and you can see that in how these guys are fighting. They're not just bum rushing each other and throwing cuts. Ilx is trying to get a thrust there. Eve can't punish it, though. Ilx is maintaining distance after it fails. Oh man, this leg is nasty. No way I'm fighting on that. Alright. Ilk says for a good sidestep cut. But Eve getting some cuts in too. Good combination there, giving Eve another point. Eve with a stab, can't follow it up, though gets another stab, and then a bit of a weird double, but Ilxus definitely hit him, so fair enough. It's just the way the game works. Sometimes edge alignment doesn't matter. Yeah, very nasty move for sure. I thought Eve had it, to be honest. Not quite, though. Thrust by Ilxos. Again, can't follow it up. It can be... Oh, he does another thrust, though. That was a good idea. It just didn't kill somehow. Another thrust, yeah. Ilxos saw success with that move, so he kept using it. He just timed it really well each time. Oh, nice. That was a good downward cut attempt by Ilxos, but Eve blocked it expertly and then thrusted in turn. Okay, that was a downward cut there by Ilxos, nicely timed. 3-3. Thrust attempt there by Ilxus. Whoa. Okay. Ilxus actually won that one. I thought Eve was gonna punish that, but he actually did get tagged. The timing of that was interesting, but Ilxus got it. Looked away for a second and boom, so nicely done. Alright, so Ilxus wins. Okay, so we're going to go back to Mirakuru and Roderick. We're going to use my host again, because I think that's just the most balanced way we're going to do this. Roderick will get the left side. So that hopefully should balance it out a little bit if that offers any advantage. Usually it doesn't for skilled players, but some people prefer certain sides nonetheless. So. Oh yeah, Ilxus was enjoying that fight. It was, yeah, definitely being in his shoes. That must have been really tense. Like, I certainly know fighting both of these guys, it can get really, really tough. Ilksus didn't die to Gideon. That's good. Gaudian, he says. Or Gideon, yeah. Okay, Mirakuru should be in shortly. We got Roderick in. I think Roderick needs keyboard. Give it to him anyway. Mirakuru just uses gamepad, I believe, so. Nevertheless, Bill Roderick, let me know if the lag is really bad. Like, not just delay, but like flat out stuttering and stuff. And we can try and work something out. We can get Velociraptor to try it, I guess, or something. Yeah, do let me know. Mirakuru's in. Yeah, it seems to be just you, Venator. I don't know. Yeah, but the thing is, on my end, like, I was looking at the screen, like, on my monitor, and it was lagging, so... Like, I don't know if... Like, I'm not saying you're lagging, I'm saying I'm seeing lag. Whatever's happening. Yeah. And, you know, you're right, though. The stream might be what's the culprit. Yeah. Alright, Roderick, take the left. Mira will be on the right. Hopefully it's working. I think Roderick's going with Gideon there. Hang on. Is Mira having some issues? Yeah, you're on the right, but you have... Okay, you have no control. Interesting. Let me try and... I might just need to back out. Yeah, Eve says the host was clean. Okay, yeah, so something on my end is causing problems, presumably the stream. Okay, yeah, that's good to know, though. That your host is clean for you people. Okay, looks like he's got control. Laszlo against Gideon, okay. I'd say Gideon has the advantage, but Laszlo is by no means a bad pick. Definitely a solid character. All depends on how you play him, right? I think skill is what's going to decide most of these matchups. Gideon going... Oh... So Roderick tried to get a thrust in there. It didn't quite land, though. So Mira was able to land a swift cut to the head. Oh, nice thrust by Roderick. Went right around his guard. Perfectly timed. Good horizontal slash by Mirakuru, but he can't quite follow it up. Roderick had the speed to return it in kind. I think that's the main reason why I think Gideon just has a bit of an advantage. But a good Laszlo can definitely maintain that distance. Okay, that's good, yeah. It's not usually bad for me, too. That's the weird thing. Usually Venator is perfectly fine, so it must be the stream. That is really unfortunate, but perhaps unavoidable, given the circumstances. Good to know it's just my end. Trade there, both of them get hit. circling around by Mirakuru there. Oh, Mirakuru sees an advantage there. Goes with the classic 1-2 combo. And it's a quick combo, and it works really well. Yeah, now it's smooth, right? So I don't know why the stream is that big of a problem, but I guess we'll have to figure something out when I actually fight. And it ends up being a new player. Nice job by Mirakuru there. Yeah. Nicely done by Roderick there. Womjack giving some tips there. I don't play Laszlo, but that sounds about right. Nice cut to the arm there by Roderick. Doesn't quite follow it up. Good sidestepping there. Mirakuru actually takes the first one. I wouldn't have expected that, but I know Mirakuru has been practicing, so definitely not someone who should be underestimated. Yeah, smoother on the same PC, yeah. Okay, switch sides. I'll deal with that really quick. Good display by Mirakuru so far. Definitely knows how to use Laszlo. Yeah, the viewers suffer, but it is what it is. Maybe when I fight, we'll just try my... I don't really want to give myself the advantage, but maybe we'll just try my host and make sure it's not too bad for the other person. I don't know. Roderick with a thrust into slash there to start off the fight. It's definitely part of Gideon's meta. That's one of his main moves to get past guards. Changes up his range too, which can catch people off guard. Mirakuru with a downward cut there. And wins the exchange there. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. A double again. Roderick's hand goes flying. Oh, never mind. It landed right next to him. I thought it landed off the map for a second. It was off camera, so... Mirakuru with long guard there, trying to get the stab in, but Roderick wisely also uses long guard to block it. And Roderick's trying to close the distance. Those cuts were a bit out of measure, though. And Mirakuru, with good distance management there, gets a hit in. Well, okay, I expected that. I did not think Mirakuru was going to win that at all, but he did. Seemed like a pretty good cut on Roderick's part. Trade there, stab by Mirakuru, cut by Roderick. Oh, I don't think Roderick meant to do that there. That looked like a grab attempt, and he paid for it in blood. Good cut by Roderick. They're both pretty badly hurt at this point. I think the last hit is gonna decide this. Roderick, oh, it's a double. Okay, he got tagged despite that. Parried there. Ooh. So Mirakuru tried to get a quick cut in there, but Roderick sidestepped and outpositioned him with some fast cuts there. Stab there by Mirakuru. Doesn't kill. Roderick stabs in turn. Mirakuru actually won that, though. Laszlo winning these trades. The thing is, Laszlo does hit very hard, so if the hit isn't good enough, Gideon definitely can lose these sorts of engagements, despite his reputation for taking hits. Oh, cuts out of measure there. Roderick manages to capitalize. Thrust by Roderick, they double. Mirror Crew is definitely playing to win here. Yeah, he is. He's doing really good with Laszlo. Very familiar with the character for sure. Doing some sidesteps there. Ooh, Mirror. Ooh, nicely done. I was gonna say Mirror Crew could have followed that combo up. Whether it would have worked is another question, though. Now both just need one flag to win this match. It's very intense. Mirror Crew with the 1-2 combo. And it was perfectly timed there. It was during a small lull in Roderick's cuts. So that left him open there. Nicely done. Yeah, Mirror Crew's doing a good job of just pushing that advantage when he sees it. Bit of an upset, but it was well earned. He's definitely skilled. So we got Sir Velociraptor against Favkiss. We could do this on my host, but I'll also offer Favkiss, if you want to do this on Velociraptor's host instead, we can also do that. That might be a bit better for you. But I know you do fine on my host, so... It's just that Velociraptor's on the East Coast, so yeah, Miro says he's shaking in the Discord. Yeah, you're not the first one. Even pros do, man. These fights get us really pumped. And especially when I was new, I used to get like that, so... Anyway. I'm gonna ping both of them. I don't think Favkiss has the roll. Let's fix that. Hang on. Should have the roll now. Yeah, be sure to use tourney talks. This is for calling people. Better that way. No, it's no problem, man. Yeah. So Velociraptor. Gonna have to kick Mirror Crew. Oh, Favkiss is coming? Alright. I think he's fine with using my host, so... But be sure to let me know if there's some bad lag on your end, Favkiss. Okay, they're both in. I'll deal with the names. Something went wrong, apparently. Hang on. Velociraptor's on the left. Alright, accepted. I think Favkiss is having some internet issues. Or something. Problem with your connection, it says. Okay, that's an interesting error. Yeah, try restarting Parsec and I'll send you a new link, I think. Or something. If I can. Previous time, new link helped. Okay, well... Yeah, that's true. We always have these technical difficulties. This isn't a new link, but let's see if that works. It does work. Okay, you just had to restart it, apparently. Your ping looks okay, considering where you are, so... Let's get to it. Velociraptor will be on the left. I think Velociraptor's gonna go with Yazik. Favkis likes Yazik too, so we might see another Yazik v Yazik. Yeah, it looks like it. Good, Velociraptor's going with the different skin. That makes things a little bit easier. You don't have to do that, of course, though. I don't mind. Corkscrew thrust attempt by Velociraptor, but Favkis easily defends that. Lands 2 cuts. Favkis is definitely one of the heavy hitters with Saber. Having fought him many times, he's never an easy opponent to fight. And Velociraptor usually uses Rapier, so he's definitely at a distinct disadvantage here. But he is skilled. Nicely done by Velociraptor with that Corkscrew thrust. That is one thing Velociraptor has going for him. He knows how to land those stabs, so... And I did fight him earlier. He isn't bad with Yazik by any means, so... But I think Favkis does have the advantage. Nonetheless. Some snap cuts there out of range. Both of them double. Plays Yazik like Marie, yeah. Well, he's got some good stabs, so if it works, it works. Yeah, I can see what you mean, though. He's doing some of these sidestep upward cuts. Corkscrew thrust there, but it fails. I don't really like that stab, but he was making that work in our early spar, so... Nicely done by Velociraptor. Good stab. Be kind of funny if Velociraptor won this with thrust instead of relying on cuts, but both of them are actually injured at this point. They both got hits in on each other, exchange, and they double. I'm sure they're both very happy with that outcome, certainly compared to losing while injured. It's very brutal fighting like that. Nice to be able to move around. Well, I hope Favkis isn't lagging there. He was pausing. I don't think he is. He went right for the stab. So 2-2. Yeah, Favkis is patient, though. That is worth noting, so... Good slash there by Velociraptor. Doesn't get the kill, though. Thrust by Velociraptor. They both trade, but Velociraptor ended up hitting the face there, so... Here's another kill. It does work, yeah. Using those stabs. And Favkis might not be used to fighting someone who relies on the thrust this much. Good cut, though, even though we did say that. Oh, he tries to finish with the stab, and that turned out to be a mistake. Favkis managed to cut him. That big Hellish Quart and the snap cut just didn't quite cut it. Corkscrew thrust by Velociraptor. Velociraptor getting very close. They both rapidly punch each other. Favkis is tired, though. He's tired from that punch exchange, and Velociraptor gets an easy stab. This is insane. Velociraptor might just win this one. Good sidestep attempt there by Favkis, but out of range. Oh, I think Velociraptor was too close there to land that stab, so he got cut. Oh, corkscrew thrust there, a bit too far away. They both exchanged. Velociraptor actually got a slight hit there, though. Good stab by Velociraptor, again with that corkscrew thrust. And that's a point for him. always cool to see players who are not familiar with these characters adapt nonetheless. Sometimes even incorporating stuff that they know from other characters. Okay, Velociraptor will be on the right now. Oh, I pressed quit apparently. Okay. Yeah, I was in the middle of OBS, so no big deal. Here we are. No, Favkis is all about Saber. He's been using Yazuk. And sometimes Gideon or Laszlo if he feels like it, but he usually just uses Yazuk, so. Velociraptor, on the other hand, though, is a Marie main for sure. Yeah, using a cut-centric character, and then getting... Yeah, those were good cuts, though, by Velociraptor. That same sidestep cut that Marie likes to use, actually. It's a similar idea here, just with the Saber, not the Rapier, so... In some ways, I think Yazuk has moves that are very familiar to Velociraptor, ironically. Obviously, there's some really key differences, but... Sidestep attempts. Thrust attempt. Velociraptor backs off, though, knowing that could have ended very badly. Though the second time he tries it, Favkis punishes it. 1-1. Some cuts out of range there. Velociraptor trying to land that stab. There's a bit of an exchange there, but Favkis actually wins it. Very brutal cut to the face, though. Cut a bunch of that skin off. That is true. The thrust-centric Saber style is really cool to see. I really like those stabs that utilize the curve of the blade. You can see him trying to incorporate some cuts in, though. Oh, there we go. Corkscrew thrust. Doesn't quite land, though, apparently. Slight cut there, though. Snap cut. Sidestep by Velociraptor. They both are injured. Favkis definitely more so, though, as he's limping. Gonna be a big problem for Favkis, I think, especially against that thrust style. But if he stays patient, he can still definitely punish it, or force a double, as we saw there. Yeah, you kind of have to use it against Ilxus, don't you, Eve? Yeah, you should use it more. It's very good for closing that distance, that thrust that Gideon has. I know it's a bit awkward to use, though. At least that's what people have told me. Yeah, Alex has a better time blocking him, so... Corkscrew thrust by Velociraptor. Sometimes Yazuk struggles to block it, as we saw there. Ooh, dash in by Velociraptor. That could have ended very badly. Thankfully for him, it didn't. Some cuts. Oh, Velociraptor sidestep, but in doing so, he left himself open. Yeah, that's true. They're very different fighters. Thrust attempt by Velociraptor, but he's able to follow it up with a quick slash. It doesn't do any lethal damage, but it gets some damage in, which may help later in some exchanges. Corkscrew thrust doesn't land, but again, he follows it up with a really good snap cut. But Favkis with a good downward cut. A decisive blow to kill Velociraptor. That's right, it's the same character, but the styles are different. Corkscrew thrust by Velociraptor. Kind of risky, I think, but he wants that quick kill to get another flag on the board, so I see why he's doing that. Well, sidestep there, but unfortunately he doesn't get out of range there. The parry into cut move there, just wasn't timed properly, so Favkis gets a point. Okay. So, even number, Velociraptor gets to pick. 3, that means Favkis picks. Oh, you're stuttering? Oh, that's unfortunate. You're doing well, though. If it's not too bad, you want to go on the left side. Alright, so we'll just keep it as it is. Yeah, I can sometimes recognize the players myself. Sometimes it is a bit more difficult. Like, if I were watching Eve versus Ilxus, at least certainly the Gideon versus Gideon, Eve loves doing that stab, right? It'd be harder to tell for sure. Grapple by Velociraptor. Nicely done. Velociraptor's surprisingly good at landing those grapples despite liking Marie. Good hit there by Velociraptor. Got some damage in. No kill, though. Probably the weakness of his style. Sometimes you don't get that decisive hit you're hoping for. And that's a good downward cut by Favkis. It set the thrust offline and then hit Velociraptor right in the head. Corkscrew thrust by Velociraptor just out of range. Favkis taking his time. 2 cuts there as Velociraptor tries to close the distance. Well, Velociraptor trying to do some cuts here. Oh, nice. Favkis again with those downward cuts. They do a good job of getting past the guard sometimes. I think especially when you're moving forward. Yeah, I'll ping you, Kenobi, don't worry. There's an issue with the whole tourney rolls thing. But I can also just give you the roll, too, so. Okay. Exchange. Velociraptor's backing off, though. I don't think he feels safe doing those cut exchanges, so he wants something that's a bit more advantageous. Because Favkis definitely is better at that kind of thing. Good downward cut by Favkis. Alright, long guard by Velociraptor. Doing some side steps. Trying to figure out how to approach this, I think. Corkscrew thrust. Favkis is just staying back, waiting for that opportunity. Yeah, unfortunately, I think Favkis has finally figured out that style of Velociraptors, and he wins. Very good fight, though. It was really cool seeing those styles, and both of them worked, I think. I think just Favkis was able to analyze it as the fight went on. Alright, so we're past round 1 now. And it's Pashko against Ezekiel. So I'll get the names sorted. And Pashko will get the left side. Oh yeah, that looked like an intense fight for sure. Alright, Pashko has the roll. Ezekiel has the roll. Hang on. I don't think Ezekiel has it though, so hang on. That's a really quick fix though. are. Okay. Pashko doesn't have it either. Alright, hang on. I thought he had it. Very quick fix, though. On the bright side, though, once we're done with this, we won't have to deal with it again, so... I think Pashko is in North America. He's fine on my host. No, he's not. He's in the EU. Never mind. I don't know. He wasn't complaining about lag, so... Not sure where Ezekiel's from, though. Alright, they're both trying to get in. Pashko had a problem with their connection. He was fine on it before. Europe, okay. We might want to have Venator do this. Youngkins is in. Hello, Youngkins. Youngkins is the guy who did the original Saber-only tourney, so really good to see him watching this. Yeah, let's do Venator, guys. It'll be better that way, because somebody might have lag, yeah. Unfortunately, you guys are going to get stutters on your end, probably, but because it's not my host this time, but it is what it is. That is true. It did take a bit for him to sort of download it and figure out how to deal with it. He probably doesn't fight many Saber users who rely so much on thrust. Certainly not as of late, so... Because even when I use Alexander, right, like... I like using his thrust attack. It's a very fast attack, but I don't rely on it. It's very predictable if I don't do it correctly. Thrusts are all I know. Yep. That's what Velociraptor said. Anyway. I think they're both in. I haven't pressed anything, so... Yeah, you should have controller right off the bat, Pashko. I think Ezekiel might need keyboard. Yeah, one of you needs to back out or something. Alright, good. No big deal. We have these hiccups sometimes. In the future, I'll just either call you guys from Tourney Talks, though, or we'll make sure you have the roles beforehand. So we won't get these hiccups. Okay, the right can move. So Ezekiel's in. Okay, Pashko is still having issues. I think he was having issues with a cable before, but I thought he switched it up, so... It was today that he had that problem, but I thought it was fixed, so I'm not sure what's up there. Got a new cable, so... You could also try, like, unplugging and plugging it back in. Sometimes that works. Yeah, it did work. So I'm not sure what's up. I don't know. Ezekiel seems to be able to do his thing, so... But I'm guessing it's something on Pashko's end. Whatever it is. Unless Ezekiel was somehow controlling both sides of keyboard, that could be a thing that's happening too. Not on purpose, but it's a thing that a bug that sometimes happens. Yeah. So Venator's just backing out and going back in. Alright, apparently a controller connected, so that's good to hear. Yeah, so we got a bunch of fights coming up, actually. Round 2, so... Really excited. Some people have not fought yet, too, because of the way the brackets work, so... Alright, if a controller connected, we should be fine. I'm pretty sure Ezekiel's on keyboard. Select fight, okay. Apparently there's some issues. I think we're okay now, though. Pashko takes the left side. Okay, they should be both good now. Both are going for Laszlo. I think Ezekiel also likes Laszlo, so that, or maybe, yeah, he's going for Laszlo. All right, that doesn't surprise me. So they're both newer players, but I know Pashko has been practicing a lot with me, so he learned some things, so he's told me. So we'll see how that plays out. Good stab to open the fight by Pashko. It's probably Laszlo's best stab. The challenge is just landing it. Whereas the other one is not, that we saw from Ezekiel, is easier to land but harder to kill with. So they both have their advantages and disadvantages. Pashko winning that trade there, giving him 2 points. Good parry by Pashko. Can't quite follow it up. Lunges in for a stab. Doesn't land it. Parry and riposte by Ezekiel gives him the point. They're both moving in and out a lot. Ezekiel with a stab. Doesn't quite kill, though. Very good stab, though, to finish it off, though. The one that usually kills when it lands. 2-2. Oh, stab to the face, but it doesn't kill. And Pashko can't quite follow it up, though he does later with that stab. Nicely done. It kind of missed, but because of the way it works, it still killed. Cut with the false edge. Lunge in there by Ezekiel, low cut. Evens it up, 3-3. Can tell Ezekiel's been practicing a bit too. He's throwing some advanced combos. Cut to the wrist there by Pashko. Takes the hand right off. Nicely done. Oh, good cut by Ezekiel. Even fight so far. I'd say they're pretty much equal in skill. Throwing the same types of attacks. Oh, there's a double there. This is really intense. I'm sure both of their hearts are beating really quickly right now. Oh, and the other contestants are not playing. They're usually watching through the stream. So yeah, they should be watching this as well. It's what the stream is for, getting the community together. Nicely done, Pashko. Pashko has a lead there. Love that taunt at the end, too, that Laszlo does. Yeah, we got 15 people in here, so most people are definitely watching. You can't use Marie. Marie is off limits. Yeah, I got it right. All right. They're both Laszlo again. Changing up the outfits there. Some sabers are straight, Carlos says. Nicely done by Ezekiel for the first point. I have to strongly disagree, though. I think all sabers have some curve. But it depends on the definition you use, I suppose. I go with the British definition, personally, because I'm a Canadian. I also like it better, but, you know, bias, so. Depends on who you ask. Pashko get with a kill there, so making it 1-1. If you ask Americans, apparently it's any sword that's made to be used on horseback. So theoretically, a thrust-centric sword could be a rapier by that. Could be a saber, excuse me, by that definition. Kind of interesting how that works. Pashko with another kill right off the bat, winning the exchange. That gives him 3 flags. Alright, Pashko for another kill. Sidestep. Yeah, Laszlo is very good at that kind of thing. Pashko just needs one more to win the whole match. Upward slash by Ezekiel, though, gets a kill. Ezekiel is not out of this. Ezekiel could win. Alright, good. Nicely done by Pashko. Pashko takes it. Wins the exchange again. They both hit each other. But I think Pashko knows which blows are more likely to kill, so. Some of it's luck, too, of course, but he ended up winning. Okay, I'm up now, and I'm against Toasted Bread, so we're definitely using my host. That's going to go the best for the both of us. Since we're very close together, Toasted Bread's ping is flawless, because I think we're both Canadians, and we're both in the same time zone and whatnot, so. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and ping him. I'm going to take the left side first. Yeah, that is true. It depends on who you ask and blah, blah, blah. For our purposes, it's a one-handed curved sword. But Womjack is correct. It depends on who you ask. It's kind of like rapiers. You could write a whole essay or a book about a lot of this stuff, really. Rapiers are even more complicated, though, when it comes to definitions, so. But we won't go down that path. I could rant all day. Toasted Bread is in. 22 ping. Like, look at that. Fellow Canadians. Ah, so Jana is a Canadian as well. Nice. Interesting. So in Romanian, it's just a one-handed curved sword. All right. I think that's reasonable. It's pretty much what the British have. Alright, I'll be quiet for this one. Gotta focus. Oh, nice. Good effort. And I take the first round. Alright, we'll see what Toasted picks this time. You gonna stick with Barra, or is he gonna pick someone else? Gonna stick with Barra, alright. Pause the game if you didn't mean to do that. Alright. Oh, did I change the sides? I don't believe I did. That's okay. I'm on the right, clearly. Because I play Alexander. Didn't change the names. I think that was a grab attempt. Good try, Toasted. Yeah, Toasted is not as familiar with Sabers, so... And it doesn't help, as Venator points out, that Alex is a tank. And to add on to that, Barra doesn't do a lot of damage, so... GG, Toasted Bread. Thank you for coming out. That's not easy, using a weapon that you're not as familiar with. He usually plays Zera, so... I think he's practiced, though. He usually practices before these things, so... But anyway, yeah, people were talking about definitions of sabers in the chat while we were fighting. Yeah, it gets very specific. You could keep talking about, you know, cavalry saber versus infantry saber, too. That's a whole nother can of worms right there. So we got Carlos against Maestro Cake. We can do my host if you want, Carlos, or I can also offer Velociraptor's host so we can sort of do something in between. I'll let you guys decide. That might give Maestro even more of an advantage, though, so that is the thing. There's no way to completely balance this out. Anyway, I'll ping you guys. Alex just has high HP, and yeah, he's got a guard, as Venator is pointing out. They're really good guard. He also is really good at moving, too, so he's got all these advantages. He's got some clear gaps in his defense, but nonetheless, it's not easy to deal with. Especially not a skilled Alexander. So I'm probably among the worst opponents for Toasted Bread under these circumstances. Character disadvantage too, I think. So Carlos will be on the left. I'm just dealing with the names at the moment. We got Maestro on the right. I'll check Discord too if they've said anything. Yeah, I think they're good. They're good with this host, so. Let's see who Carlos uses. I'm actually not sure. Maestro might stick with Alexander. We've seen some success. But I know he's familiar with Yazov too, so you never know. He's going with Alexander. Okay. Yeah, that's true. The health varies per body part and stuff. But obviously things like the head and the arm tend to be very vulnerable, so. Nicely done by Maestro Cake there. Horizontal slash to the exposed elbow. Carlos going with Laszlo. A solid pick for sure. The timing can be a bit difficult sometimes for Alexander if you're not familiar with it. 1-1, good slash by Carlos there. They both trade there. Both of them are capable of hitting really hard, so. Yeah, exactly. Blocking low is probably Alexander's main weakness. Hitting the hands there. Maestro with another point. The thing is, Saber characters love to use downward attacks, right? So, I think Alexander is one of the best characters for this tourney. Yazid's up there too, though. As is Gideon. Good stab kill by Maestro. Again, we're seeing Alexander being a tank. Yeah, except for your F4. Carlos has another kill on the board, but Maestro needs one more. Good parry by Maestro. Attempted downward slash. Good exchange. Both of these fighters are really skilled. I think Carlos is just a bit less familiar with Saber, but he uses broadsword a lot, so some of the things apply. Nicely done by Maestro, retreating with the slash there. Yeah, arguably Laszlo is a suicidal pick, but I think Carlos is just using what he's familiar with. But yeah, if I were fighting an Alexander, Laszlo might not be my personal pick. I find Laszlo can be a bit predictable, so, you know. Oh, damn it. It's so easy to click quit when you're using OBS like that. Anyway. Maestro should be on the left now. That is true. Bar used to be S tier. It's kind of sad. Hello from Russia, speaking in Russian by the look of it. Speaking English here, so. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Bara has some of the best moves, too. Theoretically, anyway. Yeah, Carlos sticking with the Laszlo pick. They both trade their... Maestro is going for that stab, which works quite well against Laszlo. Sometimes it's a bit hard to follow it up, though. As we saw, which led to the double. Good horizontal... upward slash, I should say, by Maestro. Hitting the arm. And they both trade there. Oh, wow, Carlos actually won that one. Sometimes that happens. Laszlo hits pretty hard. Exchange. I think Maestro was getting the better end, but it was still pretty wise to move back. That would have resulted in a double, most likely, if he continued that. Maestro getting a kill, but Carlos returning the favor right away. Maestro trying to get that quick low cut. Punch by Maestro. And then he gets 2 cuts in. Maestro getting in the pocket there. He's very good at that. I think Carlos likes to stay out of the pocket more. So, different fighting styles at play here. I won the last one there. I was against Toasted Bread. And Toasted was using Bara against my Alexander, and it didn't quite pan out. Oh, I mean last round as in, yeah, the Maestro won the last round. My bad. Yeah. Good horizontal slash by Maestro. That's the thing, Laszlo is very vulnerable to that kind of thing, because his elbow's sticking out with that guard, so... And Alex is just really good at sniping arms. That's one thing he does really well, so... But well done to both fighters. Carlos definitely did at least put up a fight, so... Some unfamiliar territory for Carlos, for sure. I think that was what did it, really. Good to see Maestro using Alexander, too. Love to see more people making use of him. So now, number 10 is Vineyard against Henry Wong. I know Henry Wong is around. I don't know if Vineyard is, though. I haven't really heard anything from him, so... We will see. Henry Wong is in Asia, but Vineyard is in Europe. I know Vineyard struggles in my host, so... I think we'll get Venator in for this one. That might be the better way to go. I know Vineyard gets horrendous delay sometimes, because of his end. And if it's still bad on Venator's end, we're just going to have to deal with it. Henry Wong has pretty solid internet, I think, so... And Europe should hypothetically, or theoretically be better, so... Alright, and Vineyard's gonna take the left side. Yeah, they both have the roll, that's good. I pinged them now, so... Rapiera for rapier in Romanian. Interesting. Piper's really good. We saw some good Alexander gameplay from him yesterday, so you gotta watch out for him. He's another Alexander main. And he was doing it on my host, too. He was doing these amazing dodges that even I can't pull off, so his fighting style is different. He likes to use Alexander's mobility more, whereas I tend to rely on his guard more, I would say. And that sort of counter-attacking playstyle. So you're in for a tough opponent. And we're going to wait for... I don't think we've heard anything from Vineyard. Vineyard is not here. We'll give him some time, but... Unfortunately, we're going to have to disqualify him if he doesn't show up. I did say 5 minutes, so we're going to... The time is officially starting now. Then again, it's been 2, so we could reasonably stop it, I think, at 3, you know, and then just move on. I'll try and private message him. I do have him in my DMs, so. Alright, message has been sent. He doesn't appear to be online at all, so that's very unfortunate. Yeah, sorry about this, Henry, but, you know, you've been pretty lucky because you didn't have to fight Picado and you didn't have to fight Vineyard, so you're going to be on to round 3 just because of that at this rate. So I don't like winning that way, but it's looking good for you. Yeah, we're about to hit the 3 mark here out of the 5 minutes that I've allotted. At this point, we can just chat, though, I guess, while we wait. Because there's only a 5-minute time limit, so there's no point in, like, moving on. We might as well just wait it out here. Instead of juggling all these things at once while we move on, so. Won't take too long, either way. Win this whole tournament by default, imagine. So you missed Carlos against Maestro. Maestro won. You also missed, I believe, my fight against Toasted Bread, which was also a flawless win for me. So, not used to winning so flawlessly. Next up, it's Vineyard against Henry Wong. We're just waiting for them. We're waiting for Vineyard, that is. Henry is here. Okay, Nick Up gave me an early warning. If Vin doesn't make it, he might be 1 or 2 minutes late. That's fine. And that's the thing. If you guys let me know in advance, that's so much better than just not showing up, right? So, noted. Nick Up might take a little bit of time. And 2 minutes is fine anyway. I did a lot. 5 minutes, so. And right now we're at 1:30 left. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. But with these big tourneys, you often do have some no-shows, so. Yeah, it seems to be 50-50, interestingly enough, for keyboard and gamepad, but that is true. You can also use a virtual gamepad for keyboard. I'd say gamepad is probably preferred by a lot of people, but I personally prefer gamepad, but as we've seen, keyboard is not a terrible option if you know what you're doing. Yeah, that's right, Piper and Drummer and Christian. That's Mirakuru on our Discord. Yeah, at this point, he's going to get disqualified because we're almost at the 15 seconds. So I gave him 7 minutes, technically, I think, so I think that's pretty reasonable. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Alright, Vineyard's going to get disqualified. Henry Wong moves on. Alright. Next up, Nick up against Womjack, actually. Yeah, number 11 is Nick up against Womjack. Nick up said he might take some time, so I'm willing to wait. And I forget, is he from, where is he from? Nick, that is. He's from North America, okay. If Womjack is cool with that, we can always use my host, but I will also offer Velociraptor for a sort of in-between. Yeah, your fights have been insane, Henry, Velociraptor says. Oh, man. Yeah, they made my heart stop, that's for sure. Alright. So, Nick up should be taking the left. Yeah, he needs the link. Alright. Yeah, easier, so don't have to worry about disqualifying. And Womjack. I mean, the first half. Oh, man. Yeah, I know you need the link, Nick. Don't worry. And I've got to give you the roll, too, I believe. You should have it now. Alright. If the link doesn't work, I can send you guys another one. GameCube controller, interesting. Meta. Oh, that might be a joke. Yeah, I'll give Womjack keyboard. Yeah, Nick uses keyboard as well. Yeah, just be sure to stick on your sides. Sometimes we have issues with that. I don't think we will, though. Okay, you both are in. Everything's set up. Yeah, Henry Wong's fight was the most anime fight ever. Fantastic stuff. Alright, Nick up's on the left. Okay, they're both in. Perfect. And as we've stated before, Womjack is a very skilled Saber user, very experienced. Nick, on the other hand, less experienced. He's only recently picked up the game, as I recall. So it'll be interesting to see how he tries to fight this. Alright, everything looks good. Yeah, they were just flash stepping all over the place. And they both released their Bankai. Somebody paused. I hope that there aren't any issues. Doesn't look like it. Womjack with the first move goes for a lunge. Seeing his opponents in action, he wanted to get a quick kill by the look of it. Nice upward cut there by Nick. But it doesn't quite get the kill. Sometimes it's a little unreliable with Yazuk. They both have good lunging moves, too. They double there. A ninja. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, so Nick actually wins this exchange. It's 1-1. Good lunge, though, by Womjack. Doesn't get the kill that time. They both trade, but Womjack wins it. You can see Womjack is applying pressure even when he doesn't move all the way in. Good thrust attempt there, but they both end up doubling. It's one of the best ways to counter it, unfortunately, is just take the stab and land a cut and turn. Obviously, it's preferable to set it aside if you can, and not get hit, but... Yeah, Yazik's really fast, so it is definitely tough for Laszlo to cope with that sometimes. Nick is doing a really good job. And obviously, Womjack, feel free to pause the game if the lag is difficult to cope with or whatever. Good hit by Womjack. 1-2 by Womjack, another kill. That specific combo is very fast, and a lot of guards struggle to deal with it, as we saw here. And then Womjack seals the deal with a really good stab. You're right, though. Nick is doing really well, but Womjack is doing a good job of seizing those moments where Nick hesitates. Alright, Womjack takes the left now. Yeah, his counters were really good. Okay, they're both feeling each other out a little bit. Womjack going for a quick hit there, but Nick with a really good counter. Yeah, Womjack is ridiculous. This is definitely a tough fight, but considering that, Nick is doing extremely well. Womjack wins the trade there. Stab attempt. Oh, good exchange. And Nick actually with a really good counter there. Slight cut. Nicely done, that little trick shot, false edge cut. Lands and takes out Womjack. Second flag for Nick there. Nice exchange so far. Nick has some really good fight IQ. He backed up there when he didn't like what Womjack was doing. Very good. Womjack, however, landing that stab. Yeah, it might help that he has an actual fencing background. Hema, that is. So. But yeah, Womjack is just a difficult opponent for sure. Yeah, it'd be nice if Victorious showed up, or if Can showed up for that matter. I mean, he's in the chat, but he's not in the tournament, unfortunately. Good cut there by Womjack. Good lunge by Womjack, but again, it leaves him a bit vulnerable, and Nick sees the opportunity really well there. Even fight, tries the 1-2 combo there, but Nick up with that trick shot. Yeah, that does help that he's a Hema fighter. Nevertheless, though, Womjack could lose this round. If something goes wrong, one little mistake. And Nick could easily win this. I think the consensus is Yazik has the advantage if we compare character to character, but a good Laszlo can easily take him on. Good exchange there. Oh, that was very dangerous there. Nick nearly sealed the deal. He seals it here, though. They both trade. Nick lands a clean hit. Alright, we gotta go with the dice now. So Nick's on top. So Nick wants an even number. Nick gets the choice. Piper's been around, for sure. He wants left, okay. Yeah, so we'll switch it up then. I'm not surprised he wants the left side. Probably feels a bit more comfortable there. Most people do. Then again, Womjack did well on the right, so... Yeah. It's a much more even fight than I was anticipating, now that Nick has his rhythm there. Same character picks. I think after this fight we'll take a break, just for people to go to the bathroom and stuff. This tourney has been going for roughly 2 hours, so... Time kind of flew by, to be honest, though. Didn't feel quite like 2 hours. Good cut there by Womjack. It's making Nick a bit tired. Nick's got to be careful with those cuts. Can get very tired if he keeps that up. Good lunge by Womjack, seizing the initiative after seeing a bit of hesitation on Nick's part. Nick with a good counter there. Lunge by Nick doesn't get a kill, though, neither of those cuts. However, they have done damage for sure, as Womjack has to be careful of his stamina. Tries to get a stab in 1-2. They both double. I think Womjack's probably happy if a double, though, because given the state he was in, obviously a win would have been even better, but good backwards cut there by Womjack. No, Piper's definitely around. He was around this morning. I know that for a fact. But in the rules, it's 5 minutes. That's the rule. But if he does let me know beforehand, then obviously I can accommodate him and whatnot as needed. So the key is if you don't show up, right? If you flat out don't show up and I do not know where you are, then that's where we have problems, and that's where we move to the timer and stuff. Cut to the body there by Nick. I think that was a grab attempt there by Womjack. Doesn't pan out, though. Nick with a good thrust. We've seen some good exchanges from this fight. Another good one there. Womjack comes out on top with that classic backwards, I believe it's a Y cut. Yeah, Laszlo's very good at that kind of thing, retreating while cutting. And those side steps too. Double. Very even fight. Nick has some fans in the chat. People really want to see the underdog win. It's not difficult to set up online, no. Yeah, some advice there. I will not repeat it, but sound advice nonetheless in the chat. Good job by Nick there. Injuring Womjack, then taking the initiative. A thrust by Womjack, though, seizing the initiative. It's down to the wire. One flag is needed for either of them to win. It's match point. Yep, Piper's here. He's in the chat. Oh man, both of them keeping their distance. That was dangerous right there. Either of them could have been sniped at that moment. And they both know it. One mistake, and it's over. Lunge there by Nick. Nick manages to maintain distance, and they double. This fight is not over yet. This might be the fight of the tournament at this point. This is insane. Upward cut by Nick. Doesn't get any hits. Womjack backs away wisely when that cut doesn't work. Good exchange. Keeping their distance. They both go for the same move, a lunge, but I think Womjack was the only one who got a hit there. Actually, no. Yeah, see blood on Yaz's sword too. So I think they both hit each other, but Womjak's was a bit more effective. Really cool to see Mir another double. Oh yeah, I love these exchanges. Oh, that lunge attempt there by Womjak. Womjak wanted to get a quick kill, I believe, but it didn't quite pan out. Oh my goodness. Nick wins. Womjak was just a bit too close. Yeah, they were a bit dangerous there. You can get hurt. Oh, man. That was amazing. Yeah, that's right. That one double was very crucial there. Two to one, Nick wins. And so at this point, we have Piper against Mirakuru, but I think we're just going to take a short break. Bathroom break and whatnot. Yeah, it definitely is going to be fight of the tourney, I think. But you never know. I hope to see a better fight. But it doesn't look like... It's not likely, let's put it that way. That was a very, very good display by both of them. So I'll be right back. Back, but I did say we'd take a break, so I think it's fair to give contestants a little bit of time just to get back, maybe get a drink or whatever. I main Alexander and Isabella myself. Yeah, shout out to Nick. That was amazing. Looks like Womjak enjoyed it too, so that's good. There weren't issues. Okay, Mirakuru's here. We'll give Piper some time. I know he was here, but we did take a break, so fantastic work. Mirakuru's from North America. If Piper doesn't have problems on my host, we'll go of mine. Alright, I'm gonna kick Nick. Just so other people can join. Not in a rush, though. Kenobi's been playing with Alexander. Yeah, that's good. He's gotten better and whatnot. So we're seeing some Alexander finally. I mean, he's such a good character. People don't like fighting him, generally speaking. But a lot of people don't like his footwork, I guess. And he's a bit hard to use with that. But it's good to see some new people using him. Piper's here, getting some water. Alright. Yeah, that's no problem. We know he's here. We know he's showed up, so I don't mind waiting. Only Alexander now. That's good to hear. I also use Isabella, of course, but I think Alexander at this point is my primary main, so... Let's get Mirakuru in while we wait. And think I might as well give everybody the roles, too. I think Kenobi needs the role. Won't take long at all. One second. Okay, you both have the role now, so. Oh yeah, I think combat sports are really helpful for that mindset. Helps you understand what goes on, too. Yeah, it's unfortunate that flat hits kill and whatnot, but the game just doesn't consider edge alignment, so. But I believe combat sports do really help. They help you maintain your cool. I think that's really the big thing. Obviously, playing a game is different from actually fencing in real life. Certainly playing this game a lot won't make you an amazing fencer, but I think being a fencer in real life is a benefit by comparison, so. He goes by Captain Piper now, so. Do this, though. Shoot. Been off screen, that's an easy fix, though. Alright, everybody's in. I believe you both use controller. Oh, actually, Piper and Drummer's on the left, my bad. Alright, everything's set up. Yeah, certainly knowing HEMA helps you see those openings. It helps with timing, I think. Just the sense of timing, certainly. But in real life, getting a sense of the timing is just a totally different thing, especially when you rely on feedback but with blade contact, so. Yeah. It's funny, like, doing the martial art is a benefit, but I'd say playing the game and then trying to do the martial art, that's difficult. It might help you a bit, but I think Hellish Quart can give you some technique ideas, though, and some guard ideas, so there's some benefit to be had for sure. It's not like it's completely one way, I don't think. Just Alexander's footsteps, yeah, I mean, Capoeira footwork is pretty neat. Oh, okay, I think we're getting some lag on Piper's part. Sometimes he has internet issues. I hope that's not too bad. I'll pause the game here. Let me know if you're having some issues. I will unpause. I hope you're not lagging and you're just playing really defensive, but... Yeah, right, the mechanics and... Okay, and a Discord might be better. Alright, let's give it a try. Let me know if it's better. Pause the game. Don't be afraid to pause the game if it's worse or something. I think it's okay. He's not backing off. I think he's just playing very passive. Yeah, it must take a lot of stamina to do all that footwork constantly. It's not something I would do in a sword fight, really. I think there's some things you can learn from it, but the constant stepping over and over takes quite a bit of stamina. So Alexander must be really athletic. Anyway, Mira Crew actually got the first kill there. Stab attempt there. And we're seeing Piper try these head bobs and stuff. That was a good combo there. 1-1. Yeah, hanging guard is really good. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yazuk has some skins too. Yeah. Yeah, we're mostly speaking about the footwork, but definitely the moveset of Capoeira, and if Capoeira is your only style and you know nothing else, it's not really a good fighting style. I think there's just things you can pick out of it that work in a fight, perhaps. But a lot of it is not quite practical. It's really a dance fighting type situation. Oh, that was a really cool head bob, though. Yeah, that's what I mean. Piper's really good at this maneuver gameplay. It's a bit high risk, high reward, though. At least that's what I find. Yeah, Laszlo is definitely hits really hard. I think sometimes he's got the spacing advantage, too. Especially if his footwork. His footwork's very linear. Yeah. There are definitely Capoeira practitioners out there who know what they're doing, but I think oftentimes they have some other background along with it. Like boxing or something. Another double there. Earlier. Yeah, again with those side steps and the head bobbing by Piper. Nicely done. That was beautiful. Hand plant roundhouse. Yeah, certainly in some situations. Stab to the face. That was brutal, but Mira wins that exchange. It's a roughly even fight so far, I would say. Nicely done with that lunge. Piper's doing really good with those. Yeah, Alex and Laszlo can be very intense, and I definitely like how some of the exchanges are going. But I think Piper's trying to avoid those exchanges as much as possible, going with those side steps and stuff. So you can see here, like, he plays the same character I do, and yet he's playing him in a completely different way. Again with the head bobs. Oh, I think we're getting lag. I'll just back off a bit, Mira. I'll pause the game. Yeah, just... I'll give it some time. I really hope it's not too bad, like, unplayable bad. I will offer Velociraptor's host if it gets too bad or something. Mira is from North America, so that's why we're using my host. Yeah. The Nimcha is definitely supposed to be heavier. It's got a bit of a complex hilt, so that adds some weight, and, you know, the fact that it's broad. It's a bit misleading to say broad blades are always heavy, but, you know, that's definitely the impression you get from the way he moves it and stuff. So, and the fact that he's got a good guard, so... That's why it's such a powerful cutter, too. One of the reasons why, anyway. Not the only reason, by any means. But definitely helps having that weight towards the blade. Good grapple kill there. I hope Piper was not lagging too much there, because he was backing into that corner. He's not moving. Hang on. Because Alexander's doing that dancing on spot thing, but hang on. Do long guard if you can hear me, Piper. Let me make sure he's even in the parsec right now. He is, okay. It's a little awkward. You got me on your phone, okay. On 4G, okay, fair enough. Yeah, there's gonna be some delay, so maybe... Okay. Well, as long as it's playable, alright. If it's playable enough, then go ahead. Yeah, he definitely did lag there. That was unfortunate. Well, good parry there. That stab would have been devastating if it landed, but definitely we're getting some lag on Piper's end again. Velociraptor's host might be more manageable if you want to do that after this round or whatever. Alright, nicely done there by Mirakuru, but I doubt that lag is helping, so... Let me know if you do want to try switching. Yeah, let's try switching the host. I'm sure Mirakuru is in North America, so it should be okay either way for Mirakuru. Yeah, Mira's okay with it as well? Good. Alright. That is a win for Mira, but we'll try switching hosts. So Velociraptor, if you could give us a link, that'd be really helpful. Alright, he's got to set it up. That's fine. I don't mind waiting a little bit. I want the best experience for both of them, so... The best possible experience, for sure. Well, wait. After this fight, we got Morozov against Ilxus. Morozov has been waiting over 2 hours to fight, and he's in Japan. So, that's tough, man. What time is it in Japan right now? Yeah, it's 4 a.m. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Watch Morozov just win this tournament anyway. He's definitely got it in him. He's good, so... 4:22 a.m. Yeah, that's crazy. Morozov confirmed it. And obviously we're switching sides, so Mirakuru will take the left. That's funny, it gives you the notification after I connect. Yeah, Parset's weird that way sometimes. So Mirakuru should be in, by the look of it. I hope it's not too bad for Piper. Got a Discord notification, hang on. Good on my end, yes. Yeah, they both use gamepad, so... Maestro giving Morozov some encouragement there. You got this screen, that should be fine. Huh. You could just try backing out and going back in. That might be all you need to do. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good now. I didn't touch anything, so... Yeah, same picks. Hopefully this is a bit better. East Coast should be better for EU players. Quality might be a bit bad on our end, but that's kind of unavoidable. We're getting some choppy stuff, but I don't think the players are experiencing that. So, initial kill there for Mirakuru. And Mirakuru is newer to the game, so this is a very good display for sure. Piper's not an easy opponent. Oh, charge in there by Piper. I think he was out of range, though. Easily punished. Attempted head bob attempt there. And they both trade. Nice horizontal slash by Piper, but he got hit in turn. Looks like it's a bit better for him, so good lunge there and then into a horizontal slash. Oh, I think Piper's getting the same problem. That's unfortunate. It should be a bit better, though. I hope it is. He was inching forward a bit. I don't know if... Yeah, let's give it a chance. Oh, yeah, is there echo? Sound is off. Okay. Shouldn't be any echo then. That's good. Nicely done there by Mirakuru. Mirakuru definitely knows what he's doing with Laszlo. Either Piper's just waiting for that opportunity or he's lagging again. There was a thrust to the arm there. Alexander unfortunately didn't block it. Sometimes he struggles if you don't long guard. I feel like he was lagging there, though. He didn't move. He's not moving at all. Yeah, there's something up there. No, now he's moving. I don't know. It was just weird not to move in that situation because he was being hit over and over. Yeah. It's very unfortunate. I mean, we could try Venator's host theoretically, but it would give Mira a disadvantage, so it's 2 wins for Mira there. Good games. Yeah. Sometimes these things happen, though. Sometimes lag occurs and internet issues. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If your internet sucks and then you're trying to play on North America, that's 2 issues at once, so... And if there's any bad internet problems, I think even with an EU host, it would be a disadvantage, so... It is what it is. Good effort, though, by Piper. We did see some good head bobs there, so I think it takes a lot of skill to pull those off with such delay like that and lag, so... Good game to both of you. And I'm going to fight Mirakuru later, so that'll be good. More even fight. And so now, it's going to be Morozov against Ilksos. This is not going to be an easy one for Morozov. Morozov playing really late. I think we're going to use Venator's host with Steam for this, though. Because Ilksos is in Europe and all, so I'll let you guys decide what's best. That's what we did last time when we had an Asian host. So Mirakuru can't play further. That really sucks. Damn. Well, I mean, Mirror Crew can't continue, so I mean, the thing is, I would move on to the semifinals if I just disqualified Mirror Crew right here. So, I mean, do you want to fight me? That's kind of the question. I would be open to that. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I'll just let Piper move on since he's here. So I'll just edit the score. That's not a big deal. So he gets to move on freely, but again, Mira couldn't stay. So unless you guys want me to just go straight to the semifinals. And I don't think you guys want that, especially if I get the advantage of hosting the fight. Okay, so yeah, Morozov against Gideon. Ilxius, that is. Everyone calls him Gideon by mistake. Oh, Morozov's on the left. Yeah, I think we'll have Venator do it if that's okay with both of you. Yeah, it is kind of cheap if I just go to the semifinals, right? That's what I mean, so... Oh, Morozov doesn't have it. What the heck? Hang on. He doesn't have the roll. He's got it now. Gave it to him. Alright, Morozov and Ilxius. So you got two options. My host or you do Venator on Steam. Yeah, I think we'll do Steam. I feel like Steam would be more balanced. Yeah, let's do that. Venator's gonna give them the links. So Venator's gonna be hosting these fights. It's unfortunate for the viewers because we'll get some choppy stuff going on, but that's unavoidable. As we found out, at least with the stream going and stuff. We might see two Gideons again, yeah, if Morozov has the balls to do that. I know Morozov likes using Laszlo as well, so it's either going to be a mirror match or it's going to be Laszlo against Gideon. And Morozov will take the left. Yeah, it's so true. It feels like the old days again, man. And I hope you guys keep coming to these tourneys. We like it when they're big like this, for sure. Certainly when the mode accommodates this many players, like Elimination. Oh yeah, I'll be careful, don't worry. Piper's not someone you can just underestimate. Alright, is everybody in? Morozov can't connect. Did you select the second link? And obviously, if we do have issues with this Steam thing, I guess we'll just fall back onto my host. they'll both have some kind of disadvantage, and I know Morozov somehow deals with delay really well, so, and I know Ilksis does fine in my host, so I don't think it'll be the end of the world if we have to do that. Just not ideal, probably. And then after that, General Kenobi will finally get to fight against Favkis. That's not an easy fight there for Kenobi, but Kenobi's been practicing that Alexander, so we'll see if that pays off. If Kenobi wins, we'll see 3 Alexanders. Actually 4 if Maestro plays Alexander. That'll be cool in round 3. Yeah, Poland and Japan. Alright, he gave you a new link, Morozov, so let's hope that works. And, you know, worst case scenario, we'll just use my host, so. Kind of weird that that wouldn't work, though. Because Steam tends to be reliable if Parsec's not the ideal one, so I don't know. I think he's in. I saw. Never mind. I don't know. Thought I saw the cursor move. Still can't connect. All right. Let's just try mine then at this point. I don't want to. Unless Venator has an easy fix in mind. I don't see one. Yeah, let's go to mine. All right. Don't want to spend too much time on this if they're both fine with my host, so. It's not like I'm fighting anyway. It's not like the end of the world. They'll both deal with delay, and it should really just come down to who's more skilled. Right, Ilksis. That could be, yeah. Oh well. Ilksis is in. Ping looks fine, given his location. He's in Poland, so. And then Morozov's gonna have like 200 or more. And actually 150, that's not bad. Not as bad as I thought it would be. And you're both on gamepad, I believe. So yeah. Morozov will take the left. That is true, that one HEMA tourney was so long. Also, the format is longer despite the lower number of players. So. It's not unheard of for these longer elimination tourneys to go until like 3 o'clock my time. So. Okay, so we're seeing a Laszlo from Morozov. I bet you, though, if Morozov has some trouble, he's going to switch to Gideon. That's what he usually does, I find. Yeah, that's a good idea, organizing the qualifiers. That was a good combo by Morozov, but he didn't land that second cut. If he did, it probably would have killed. Thrust exchange there. Gideon has a little bit more reach in that thrust, though. Doesn't get the kill with a second hit, though. Ilksis managing to get a kill with that downward cut. Ilksis is not an easy opponent, but Morozov is not to be underestimated. Nice combo. That was the B and X. B cut into X thrust. Pretty reliable to kill Gideon provided it lands, so. Ooh, getting very close there. Dangerous. Morozov unfortunately forced to kick there, and he ate a cut. Still in the game, but that definitely did a number on his stamina. Good thrust there, perfectly timed by Ilksus. Yep, both fighters are showing some skill so far, for sure. Oh, Morozov's cut set that thrust aside a little bit, but the problem is Ilksus can counter it, can follow it up right away. So, it can be a difficult move to defend against, even if you do set it aside. Because Ilksus just has a move ready right afterwards. That's really fast. Thrust by Ilksus, and then a cut immediately after. And Ilksus just needs one more to win the round. Almost tagged that arm there. That was nicely done. I think Morozov's a little bit desperate here. These cuts out of measure. They get really close. That might be delay in action. Nothing happens, but Morozov snaps out of it. I think there was some lag or something. And then gets a kill. That was really funny. They're just staring into each other's souls, doing nothing. In punching range. Thrust attempt by Morozov. Ilksus counters it, but can't quite follow it up. And Morozov takes that round. Morozov might come back. Morozov's getting his rhythm. Backwards cuts there, but Ilksus does not go for it. Staying back. Thrust by Ilksus. Morozov cannot quite get a cut in turn, so Ilksus wins. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But at least they were both experiencing the lag. I feel a bit better about that when they're both going through the same thing, whatever it was. It's better than one person having lag and getting dominated or something. Alright, switch sides. Psychological warfare. Yeah. I think Morozov's sticking with Laszlo, okay. I think Laszlo is his primary main, so... And Morozov does have his rhythm, and keep in mind again, he's fighting at like 4:43 AM, so... Gotta give him credit there. Good exchange so far. Nice. Cut into a pommel strike into another cut. Yeah, they had to have both freezed at that point. That you guys are talking about. Morozov going for the 1-2 combo. One cut misses, but he follows it up. And despite being tagged on the way in, Morozov gets the kill. Morozov turning up the heat here, and it's working. Oh, that was... I'm surprised Ilksus didn't kill it. Didn't kill that second thrust either. Wow. Laszlo being a Chad right now. Heard a Discord notification. Oh, Morozov trying to parry that. He gets hit. But again, he's being such a Chad here. Just tanks it. Usually, I'd give the advantage to Gideon in those kinds of engagements, but it's not quite how it panned out. So, Morozov needs an even number. 1. That means Ilksus gets the choice. There was lag. Yeah, the game forced you forward. Okay. That's odd. That it would force you forward. I guess some kind of delay shenanigans are going on. Anyway, Ilksus, you get the choice. Hard choice. Alright, he's gonna stick with the left side. Okay. Yeah, for many of us pros, it's like, it doesn't really matter, but, you know. Morozov got it, alright. So the names stay the same. Same picks as well. Yeah, there's been a lot of fighting in the pocket, for sure. Lunge by Morozov there, but Ilkis hits him in turn, gets the first point. Oh, Morozov with 2 cuts, and they both connect. Nicely done. Morozov is going full Zenitsu, Maestro Cake says. But as I look down in the chat, Ilkis gets another kill. I believe that was a thrust that I saw at the corner of my eye. Upward cut into stab by Morozov. Nicely done. Perfectly distanced and timed. Hit the elbow there, the exposed elbow. I think Morozov's looking for another stab. Amazingly, he got tired there. Interesting. Ilkis backing away, getting a nice cut. Yeah, I love that combo as well. It's basically a guaranteed kill if that stab lands. Oh, sidesteps from Morozov, but they both end up eating some damage there. Morozov with a nice thrust, though, to end it off. That thrust can be a bit unreliable, that specific lunge, but when your opponent's damaged, it's a much more viable move. Very easy to land. 3-3. This is very close. Could be another close fight, just like what we saw. Ilkis with a nice cut to the head. Ilkis just needs one more. Oh, Ilkis going for some upward cuts, but that leaves him open for that split second. Morozov getting the kill. And again, it's a really close fight. Either one can win at this point. It's whoever makes a mistake, really. That's going to decide this. Thrust attempt by Ilkis. Gets cut, blocks the cut, but unfortunately that follow-up stab got him. That was a really intense finish. And it's Morozov's win here. Very nicely done. Beating an opponent like that at 4:48 a.m. in the morning. Probably not getting any sleep. That's very well done by Morozov. Because I'd struggle even, now. And it's, just the afternoon for me, so. Okay, General Kenobi against Favkis. General Kenobi, I'm not sure where he's from, actually. I think he's North America. Oh, yeah, right, yeah, you told me. Hard to keep track. There's a lot of new players now. It's really good to see. Favkis is from Europe. We're going to try my host. That's going to be the best way to do it, I think. I think we're going to see Alexander against Yazik. Yeah, good luck to both of you. I'm really curious to see how Kenobi uses Alexander. Also good to see Laszlo shining again for sure, as someone mentioned. Yeah, that was the key right there. If Morozov didn't commit, he would have either died or the match would have kept going. And Morozov definitely needed to finish it. So it was good on his part to go for it. But I would have totally understood if he tried backing away as well. Oh, okay, somebody's been posting some weird stuff. Hang on. Some kind of link. There we go. He's clearly some kind of bot. Thank you for pointing that out, guys. I was in the middle of the match, so I didn't realize what was going on, but that's dealt with now. Some bot in the Discord. Okay, General Kenobi's in, Favkis is in. And Kenobi gets the left side. Alright, they're both in. Good. I'm glad there's no issues. Sometimes it's a little delayed when you try and click in, so good to be patient. Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, if I were to try your host, something would go wrong, I think, with the choppiness, so... But we'll see what happens. Okay, so Kenobi using Alexander here. Both fighters keeping their spacing. Now they're going for hand snipes, though, both of them. Nice. Wow, that was beautifully done. Good head bob by Kenobi. Landed a cut and turn. Nice stab. Kenobi seems to be a pretty good Alexander from what we've seen so far, just from that exchange there. Oh, stab out of distance there. And gets tagged in the knee as a result. Yeah, there's no, like, pure EU matchups as far as I can tell. Sidestep by Favkis there. That's definitely one of the ways you want to deal with Alexander. Outposition him. Amazingly, though, he wins the trade there. That's not usually, I don't think, how it pans out, just because of Alexander's HP, but depends on the hits, of course. Some of it's luck. Lunge out of range by Kenobi. That might have been just an invitation for his opponent to try and attack them. Oh yeah, the lunge left him right wide open there. Favkis capitalized. Possibly anticipating it again. Kenobi throwing some cuts out there, getting a feel. Doing that lunge again. It can be a good move, but as we saw, it can be countered too. That was a good exchange, but Favkis coming out on top there. Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't a double, so that one time. Oh, Favkis trying to get a quick cut in there, I think, to end the fight right away. So Favkis has that lead, so he can take risks like that. They trade, but unfortunately that stab didn't kill. Sometimes it doesn't. Someone hit rematch by mistake. That's not a big deal, though. So Favkis has a win on the board. Favkis is not an easy opponent, so I think Kenobi did quite well considering that. And it was just unlucky in that stab, too. That could have been a double, but it doesn't always kill. Often that thrust that Alexander throws is best used as a setup into another attack, so... But when it does kill in one hit, it's beautiful. And your opponent might just hate you for doing it, because a lot of people don't like being on the receiving end of it. Anyway. Both fighters keeping their distance. Nicely done with that cut, though, by Favkis. Gets a slight cut in turn on his shoulder, but Favkis clearly got the better hit there, so... Ooh, Kenobi rushing in there. They both trade. And they're both a bit tired, too, from that exchange, so... Neither fighter came out of that with an advantage, really. Kenobi trying to stay mobile there. Not using linear footwork, and there he gets a clean cut to the head there. Oh, Kenobi doing some head bobs there. But that just gave Favkis some opportunities, I think, in that case. Yeah, it's different schools of thought regarding afterblows, yeah. Some just straight up don't count them. Some even punish you for doing too many afterblows, but... Like, if both fighters are refusing to defend themselves, you can get disqualified for that. If you're just blindly throwing cuts and being suicidal. Yeah, so it depends. Well, Favka's getting a bit tired there again. But it looks like Kenobi is too. You can see that blue outline. Good cut by Favkis. That snap cut is really quick, and it's got decent range, so... That downward cut is definitely a good option against Alexander when timed well. Sometimes he struggles to block it, too, I find. Interestingly enough. Kenobi doing some sidestep action. I think Favkis sees right through it, though. He's waiting for a good opportunity. And Kenobi's tiring himself out a lot when he moves like that. So you gotta be careful with that. Oh, nicely done. Perfectly spaced with that upward cut by Kenobi. Takes the hand right off. That's a really satisfying cut to land. Kenobi charging straight in. The cut, unfortunately, does not do damage, and he gets cut in turn. Very reckless move. I think Kenobi's getting a bit desperate. That was good, though. The sidestep and the cut. Single tempo counter. Yeah, Kenobi's not out of this yet. Kenobi, I think, just needs to take this slow, essentially. But then again, that aggression did pay off, but it could have easily gone sour, too, so... That's how I would play it, anyway. Kenobi should just do what works. Oh, man. His guard didn't quite catch that blade. And so Favkis wins it. Good effort by Kenobi. I think the characters are actually evenly matched, as I've said before, just with advantages and disadvantages, but Favkis has the experience, so... But keep practicing Kenobi. I want to see another Alexander main for sure, so if you like Alexander, stick with him. He's definitely a solid character. Okay, so Maestro Cake against Pashko now. Yeah, very good fight. And I can definitely see that Kenobi's improved, too. He was talking about that, how he's been practicing, and it does show. Alright, the names are sorted out. Oh yeah, good to see Favkis and Kenobi getting along. Good sportsmanship. Yeah, it would help if I sent you guys the link after pinging you. There you go. Yes, you are on the right side, Pashko. Yeah, 3 hours. But it's gonna go by a bit faster now that a bunch of people are eliminated, so. We do have a bronze match too, so if you do reach the semifinals and lose, do not leave. You do have another fight after that to fight for 3rd place. So keep that in mind as well. Yeah, Maestro Cake is in. I think Pashko is maybe struggling. Alright, he's here. Never mind. Alright, Pashko seemed to be fine on my host before, so I'm not worried about this. Maestro will take the left. Is Maestro gonna use Alexander, though? Yes, he is. Yeah, Pashko, you gotta use the Saber. There you go. Alright. Oh, stab attempt by Pashko. Very good parry by Maestro. That was dangerous, and they both double. Very nice exchange to start this fight off. Stab by Maestro. Can't follow it up, but it certainly did some damage. Pashko getting a bit tired. And Maestro with the first point. A big wide cut to catch Pashko as he moves away. Ooh, that cut out of range almost left Maestro open to that thrust. But Maestro follows it up, keeps going with those cuts, and he manages to tag his hand. Nice cut by Maestro to the head. Yeah, there's been many people who've been thinking about Marie. I think out of habit, really. They both double here. Well, nice thrust by Pashko to the arm. Nick doesn't like fighting Marie. Yeah, not many people do. Many find her annoying. It's not that she's the strongest character or anything, but very viable nonetheless. They both double. Well, exchange there. Maestro tries backing off, but Pashko keeps up the pressure of those cuts and gets a kill. Nice thrust by Pashko. Sometimes that gets past Alexander's guard, as we're seeing here. I more or less know how to counter it, but I'm not going to tell Maestro Cake how. I fought Zero Null a lot, so know all about that move. Nice horizontal cut by Pashko. Pashko making a good comeback. Just needs one more now. Maestro trying to tag his arm with that thrust. Doesn't quite work. Tries to stab him again, but Pashko, with that same stab, easily kills Maestro. That's a point for Pashko. And this is quite the upset, because Pashko is a newer player. He has been practicing, and he has been learning a lot from fighting me. But, Maestro Cake is a tough opponent, to say the least. Like, he's on Warden's level and on my level, like, sort of deal, so to, do this well against Maestro is quite a feat. We'll see if he can replicate that, and I don't think I switched the name, so I'm gonna pause it right here and deal with that really quickly. Alright, we're good now. good exchange to start off. Maestro with the first kill. Ooh, nicely done, though. Pashko returning the favor. A female Saber user, yeah. I think everybody wants to see one at some point. Some of us, including me, have suggested a Tartar. And I think that would be really cool. Female Tartar, yeah. That's what everybody wants. Rightfully so, I think. It's probably the most historically plausible way to go about it, too. Something like that. And they both trade here, but Pashko winning it. Thrust attempt by Maestro, but Pashko maintaining that distance. Pashko has a good sense of distance, I found, from fighting him. And Maestro with a good series of cuts there. Oh, Roderick has a theory, alright. Love to hear that later, for sure. Good thrust there by Pashko. Doesn't get the kill, though. Maestro with a good sidestep cut. I will say, though, Pashko has plenty of practice against my Alexander, so I'm sure that's helping him out a lot. He knows more or less what to expect. Good cut there by Maestro. That same sidestep to the hand, it's very brutal when it lands. Big, wide, powerful cut. Maestro getting the stab, but can't quite follow it up. Sometimes that's a bit difficult, but he lands a second stab. This means we gotta roll the die. And just to confirm, yeah, Maestro needs an even number. 5. That means Pashko gets to pick the side. And we're gonna wait for his reply. Left, okay. So I don't have to change anything. No, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Alright, go ahead. Okay, so both fighters have a win on the board. Shout out to Pashko for doing so well. Maestro with a nice parry and riposte there to start us off. An upward cut there, but he doesn't follow it up. To be fair, sometimes it is risky to do that. Pashko with some thrust there, good exchange. Maestro is hurt, a bit tired, gotta be careful of that. Nicely done with that horizontal slash. That's exactly how you get past Alexander's guard. And it sometimes offers you more reach depending on what attack you do, so. And they both trade there, double. This is a fight for the semi-finals, so stakes are pretty high. Maestro of a horizontal slash, follows it up. Manages to tie up his blade a little. Preventing Pashko from following it up cleanly. Oh, good parry by Maestro, but the flurry of attacks ends up killing him despite getting a hit in turn. I think Maestro's arm just broke there and it went inside his body. That was funny. Oh, nice parry by Maestro, and he immediately follows it up. Very beautiful. Even fight, too, for the third round. Really good to see. Oh, good exchange. I don't think he meant to do that shove. Thankfully, that didn't matter. Nice cut by Maestro. Ends up hitting the arm there, which is sometimes a bit exposed with Laszlo. Maestro just needs one more. Might see a little bit of aggressive play. Maestro definitely likes being in the pocket. Nice parries, good exchange. Maestro backing off a bit, now going for it, but Pashko does the right thing, backs up as he cuts. Yeah, I like it too. It's a really good attack, that thrust into cut. But it has its weaknesses, like any long guard. The long guard is pretty much his most reliable thing to block thrusts, of course. It's not the best with him, but it's the best bet. Good job by Maestro getting the kill, but I gotta give Pashko credit there. Doing this well against a really good opponent. So Maestro Cake moves on, but both fighters did really well here. Alright, so Henry won against Nick now. Alright, so Henry will take the left. And I believe you both need keyboards, so... Actually, Henry Wong might not need it. Yeah, nice, you play on controller. Nick does, okay. Cool. Alright. Let's get started, they're both in. So Henry Wong, you're on the left if you didn't catch that. There you go. And if the lag is too bad on your end, do let me know. Indeed, he was not afraid. I think Nick is contemplating between Gideon and Yazik, and Alexander, by the look of it. Alright, Yazik it is, by the look of it. Oh, hang on, I got a Discord notification. Just gonna make sure everything's fine. Yeah, numlock should be working. Oh, it was off for you. Okay, I see what you're saying. Alright, that happens. Yeah. Henry Wong with the first kill, in fact, so he wasn't kidding when he said that, Maestro. He's had an easy time so far, but will he this time? Nice thrust by Henry Wong. Henry Wong's been on the server for a bit. I wouldn't really call him a new player anymore. He knows how to use Laszlo. No doubt about it. And he's by no means easy to fight. So we might be looking at a new champion right here. You never know. Good double slash by Henry Wong. Definitely knows those combos, knows how to use them. And Nick's got to figure something out here. Yeah, I like his thrust too. Oh, Nick with a stab to the belly, but it doesn't get a kill. Very often that stab is only good for getting a stung in there. But he does follow it up later and get a point. Oh yeah, he does, you're right. So practicing with Picado gives you a lot of valuable experience for sure. And if he does do well against Picado, that says a lot about how skilled he is. So, very good parry by Nick. Yeah, quarterfinals. Yeah, Nick's making a bit of a comeback, but Henry Wong still has the advantage. Nice stab there. That's the thing, that stab when it lands always kills, so the best you can hope for if it's going to hit you and you have no other option is a double if you're going to throw a cut. And Henry Wong was using that to his advantage there, using the stab to push the advantage. Henry Wong with a double slash, nicely done. So Henry Wong gets the first win. Guess you're gonna change up the names here. Alright, perfect. Oops. Alright, go ahead, Nick. Yeah, Nick's playing on keyboard too, so I have a lot of respect for people who do that. We're seeing a Yazik on Yazik. Interesting. Figured Henry Wong would have stuck with Laszlo there, but he changed it up. And yet, that was on purpose, so. Be interesting to see what Henry Wong tries here. I think he's got experience with Yazik as well. Bit of a trade there, but Nick definitely got the better hit there, splitting his skull. Henry Wong, though, returning the favor of a nice combo. Nick was not able to defend all those cuts. Yeah, Henry can. There's no rule against changing. Alright, I gotta Discord things. Hang on. Odds are, like 9 times out of 10, it's something to do with the Hellish Quart thing, so. Give me a second here. Yeah, Henry can change character. It's fine, Maestro. There's no rule against that anywhere in the thing. You guys can go read it if you want. You can change characters as much as you want, as long as you're not eliminated. And it must be a Saber character. Good exchange. And Henry Wong with another win. Henry Wong's definitely getting the better end of this fight so far. Oh, good thrust by Henry, and he follows out with a cut. Because that thrust rarely kills on its own, so that was nicely done. Yeah, no problem, Maestro. It's good. If I make a mistake like that, it is good to call me out nonetheless. So, it's good that you're paying attention. Yeah, that's true. It has been a rule in our community for a while, so I don't blame you for making that mistake. I don't personally agree with it, though, so. Alright, good exchange there. Thrust by Henry Wong. It actually kills this time. I was talking about it not killing often, but it did this time, luckily for him. So, nicely done by Henry Wong. Good effort by Nick as well. Henry Wong is an experienced opponent, so as we saw, so not an easy fight by any means. He even switched it up and still won. as if he's been using Yazik this whole time, so. And now I'm gonna fight the Piper and Drummer. I think we're gonna try my host. I really hope he doesn't get lag or anything. The thing is, it's gonna be so choppy on my end if we use Venator's host, so. And it didn't seem like Velociraptor's was much better, unfortunately. And yeah, he's also got bad internet, as he said, so we're gonna hope that isn't too bad. Piper gets the left side. I'm gonna deal with the names. Alright, let's go. We're gonna see an Alexander v. Alexander, I believe. Be interesting to see our styles clash. I'm not sure. I think it's a bit better now, but I guess we'll have to stress test it. And I'm gonna be quiet for this fight, so. Everything good? Okay, he's not moving. I'm gonna pause and make sure. Feel bad about getting that grapple kill now. Alright, he doesn't think it'll get better, so I guess we just gotta work with it. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna wait until he starts moving at least. Alright. Kenobi lost. But mind you, though, Kenobi did do well. It's not like he got completely dominated or anything, so. Alright, good effort, man. That was a fantastic exchange there that one time. To get a good exchange like that, while lagging as much as you seem to be right now, it's really good. Is Piper switching, or? Alright, he's going for Alexander. Alright. Yeah, I was also using it because Alex has such a really good guard, so. Anyway. Oh, I don't. He might be lagging out a bit again. Hang on. All right, he's moving. By the look of it. Yes, I am on the left. That's my bad. Good effort. I think the lag really just bit you in the butt there, though. Because the skill is there. There's no question. I mean, we had that really good exchange, but... yeah, it's a shame that the internet is causing problems. Good game. Wow, in slideshow mode you got 2 kills? That's good. Good game. I guess he was predicting, which is really good in his part. Okay, Favkis against Morozov, and after that, we're in the semifinals. And Morozov takes the left. Oh yeah, definitely. That was fantastic. That one exchange. But the fact that I thought to go in for those grapples goes to show how good Alexander's guard is, really. Alexander is good at blocking Alexander in particular. So it's a really cool matchup. And even with lag, he can still do some work, I think. Yeah, you should definitely fear what he's capable of without it, I think. He's done some amazing dodges with it, so... Okay, Morozov's in. Favkis is in. Let's go. Yeah, Laszlo against Jacek. Nice cut to start off by Favkis. He really likes that downward cut. It's really effective. Morozov going for some lateral movement as well as linear movement. Favkis pausing. I hope he's not lagging. Alright, they doubled. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Some people have really passive moments, and it's like, alright, are they lagging or are they just waiting for the opponent to make the next move? I think in this case, Favkis is just waiting. But as always, you guys can pause it if there's a problem. Nice cut by Morozov, tying it up. Well, Morozov didn't follow it up, but even then, I think he would have still been tagged, so nice point there from Favkas. Nice thrust, and they double. Unfortunately, that thrust did not quite kill, so... Nice thrust by Morozov. Again, no kill, though. Trying to pick Favkas apart here, though. Favkas getting a bit tired there. You saw the blue outline a little bit. Bit of an exchange there. Morozov not quite landing that stab, but trying to keep up that pressure. Yeah, unfortunately that graphical glitch is still there. A little bit annoying. Nice exchange so far. Yeah, both fighters are keeping their distance a little bit and trying to snipe each other. Morozov with a really good hand snipe there. They both land cuts on each other. It's a double. And there's another double. Also, I'm glad you clipped it, Henry. I saw that comment, but forgot about it. Really want to see that. Nicely done, Favkas. Favkas waiting for Morozov to make a move. A really dangerous exchange. Favkas ends up coming out on top. Yeah, Favkas trying to get that snipe in there. They get really close. Favkas managing to beat Morozov on the draw, though. And he wins this round. Okay, let's switch it up. I got a Discord notification. Alright. One moment. Videos. Oh yeah, that's the... okay. Nice. I'll look at that later. Alright, Morozov with the first kill after a trade. Oh, exchange. Ugh. Nice stab, but they end up doubling. Probably the main problem with that stab. Laszlo kind of devotes all of his attention to landing it. Less so for defense. But it is a really good attack. And they double again. Sure, I wouldn't mind showing you guys it. Nicely done there by Favkas. Can go either way. I think they're pretty evenly matched, actually. Ooh, I think Morozov saw an opportunity there to ramp up the pressure, but Favkas ended up hitting him in turn and winning that. nice snipes there by Favkis. I think Morozov thought he was quite safe there, but Laszlo just didn't block them. And there's another double. Favkis winning the trade again. He's been winning a few of these trades. And Favkis just needs one more. Morozov going for a cut, sidesteps, pommel strike, nice combo. Morozov is not out. Morozov says, I'm not done. I've only released 50% of my power, he says. And then there is a third flag. Morozov finally releasing 100% of it. Oh, unfortunately though, Favkis with a nice hand snipe. Good fight, both of you, though. That was really cool to watch. I was hoping that prediction would be correct, though, that Morozov would get a comeback, but that's okay. Enjoyed it. Alright, so I get to fight Favkis after Maestro Cake fights Henry Wong, so that'll be great. I expect a really intense fight there. But first, we gotta do Maestro Cake against Henry Wong. Henry Wong has had 2 really easy matches because he didn't have to fight, but he did defeat Nick, so let's see if Henry Wong is champion material. Either way, he gets a bronze match, so gotta be very happy with that. The semifinals, so the stakes are very high. Oh, Keksoid, I guess he couldn't show up. He pulled out at some point. I would have liked for him to show up, you know, because obviously he's one of the better Saber players on our server, but oh well. If you can't make it, you can't make it. I know he struggles sometimes with that, the scheduling and stuff. I'll just take care of the names. And Maestro Cake will get the left. Oh, you bet it's gonna be good, yeah. So I think Henry Wong proved that he deserved to be in the semifinals after what I saw from him, so it's just a question of if he can become a champion now. Henry Wong going with Yazuk, I think that's probably the best pick out of the 2 he's played so far. Certainly in this matchup. Though, as we've seen, Laszlo is really good, too. Maestro throwing some cuts out of measure, though. I think he's trying to ramp up the pressure a little bit. A bit dangerous against Yazuk's fast cuts, but we'll see how that plays out. Good exchange. Maestro with a good lunge to the leg there. I think he tagged the arm a little bit, too. Maestro doing some head bobs there. Oh, nice block of that, but Henry Wong follows it up with a nice snap cut, so Maestro doesn't come out of that unscathed. And Henry Wong returns the favor there after a really intense fight there. Nice head bob by Maestro Cake. Gives him another point. Yeah, head bobbing Yazik like that is not easy. Nicely done by Maestro. Another kill. Yep, people are cheering on Henry. People want to see him become a champion after all. Maestro might be my friend, but I'd also really like to see Henry win this, so... Double. Well, thrust in the cut, but Henry blocks both of them. Henry goes through a thrust. Maestro tries to counter thrust, but they're both just barely far enough away to avoid being hit. Maestro with a good draw cut. Doesn't get a kill, though. Henry with a good sidestep. They trade, however. I think Henry knows what he's doing in this matchup. It's just a matter of outplaying Maestro Cake, which is not an easy feat. If you guys remember, Maestro Cake did, in fact, win the last Saber tourney, so he is the Saber champion at the moment. At least in the series of Saber tourneys. Henry Wong with a good kill. Another kill by Henry Wong after an exchange. Henry Wong proving he belongs here yet again. A good sidestep attempt there, but unfortunately it left Yazik open. I think the idea was sound, though. It's just it didn't play out the way Henry wanted it to. Oh, Henry Wong getting tagged on the way in there. And it sure did a number. Oh, Maestro with that thrust. He catches his blade and manages to stab him in the arm. Nicely done. Alright, switch sides. Alright, there's a Laszlo from Henry. Yeah, on its own it probably shouldn't have killed, but I think it just did enough HP that it did the job in this case. Well, that was a good lunge there by Henry Wong, then a hit to the head. Alexander did block it partially, but he got hit, so he was able to follow it up. Indeed, it was a good demo. Nice thrust there by Henry. Henry says, "I'm not done yet," with a really bloody face. Henry, keeping his distance, tried to ramp up the pressure all of a sudden, but against those particular series of cuts, Alexander, I think, has a bit more reach, at least considering what Maestro was doing, I should say. So, didn't quite pan out the way he expected. Oh, nice though, an upward cut, getting past his guard. He's definitely figuring out how to get past, and he's backing off when he doesn't feel safe. Unfortunately, Maestro getting another point there. Yeah, there have been a lot of Laszlos. A lot of people think he's B tier, so it's surprising, but as we've seen here, a really good player can definitely play at a competitive level with him. That was a good sidestep by Maestro, but unfortunately, Laszlo is pretty quick, so he's able to follow that up. Yeah, we saw Barbash early on, but predictably he got beaten. Toasted Bread tried Barbash against me, but did not pan out well. Oh, nicely done by Henry Wong. Henry Wong needs one more to win this whole round. Oh, Maestro with a parry and riposte, though. He's not done. That could be, yeah. Laszlo does have some pretty easy combos to pull off that reliably kill, so... And he does have really good footwork. I think that's another big thing with him. Nicely done with that lunge by Henry Wan. Yeah, some longsword and rapier tourneys. I know people were really wanting a rapier tourney at some point. We should think about doing that. Alright, so we gotta roll the die. Maestro Cake wants an even number. And it's a 3, so Henry Wan gets to pick. Oh, he gets the left, okay. Yep, I think that's what I would do, so... And I don't need to change the name, so perfect. Yeah, I think Yazik would have been was more intuitive, but... That is true, his long guard thrust used to be amazing. Now it's kind of unreliable, at least in the sense that it doesn't always do a lot of damage. When it comes to hitting people with it though, that's not too hard. Hopefully Maestro's not having any issues. Oh geez, Captain Piper is showing us his internet, that's bad. Yeah, it wouldn't have really mattered who was hosting. Would have not ended very well. Yeah, that is true. I'd like to see a rapier and dagger, or just some kind of different style of rapier fighter. We could even expand the definition and include that new side sword character, if we really wanted to. But yeah, you do have a point there. Anyway, good exchange to start off. Maestro with a really good thrust to the arm. Oh, Henry Wong trying to lunge, backs off though as Maestro tries to riposte. Nicely done. Long guard by Maestro, lands the stab. I guess Sava would be Saber, but it's kind of funny when you introduce a dagger. Like, is that fair? I guess it'll depend on how they play. But yeah, it would be best to have like 3 for each weapon. So even like longsword, it would be nice to have, say, a German fencer. Nicely done by Henry Wong with that combo. Yeah. Maybe if there's enough dual wielders, we could do a dual wield tourney as well. I don't think we'll get enough for that, but you never know. But that is the thing, Saber would be his main weapon, so that's probably the main thing to consider. Thrust by Maestro Cake gets the kill on the way out. Nice, Maestro getting a cut to the arm on the way out. That's a really good retreating move. Maestro just needs one more. Maestro going right for the stab, but Henry Wong wisely backs up. But the second time he goes for it, it works. Henry Wong was struggling, I think, to find an answer for it, and so he was open to a second attempt. Very good fight, though. Now, Maestro's not an easy opponent, and you won a round, so very well done to Henry Wong. Oh, Vinard was sleeping for 22 hours? Yeah, sorry, you're disqualified, man. Alright. And Maestro Cake moves on to the finals, and I will fight against Favkas. Even on my host, Favkas does really well, so this is gonna be a good fight. Yeah, Vineyard says that was fair, so glad there's no controversy with that. It was in the rules, so... Hang on, I should deal with the names and whatnot. I get the left side, alright. Oh, new link. Oh, it didn't work, I guess. Okay. That's the only link I got, so we'll have to wait. Give that a try, though. Sending it again seemed to work for some reason, or at least trying again. Alright, there we go. And I'm gonna stay quiet for this one and need all my attention on this fight. Alright, good fight to start it off. Alright, let me deal with the names. Bob, because we got the left now. Alright. Oh, man. Good fight. Good effort, man. Definitely was not an easy fight. I needed all my focus for that one, no doubt about it. Alright. Before we move on to the finals, though, we're going to do the bronze match, so... let's get that out of the way. See who gets third place. Just going to wait for the score to save, and we'll get to that. he changes his bet. Oh, man. Wait, why isn't... oh, never mind, he's there now. It took a bit to load. So it's going to be Henry Wan against Favkas. Yeah, Favkas was struggling with that thrust, as we saw. Gave him some tips for that, but, you know, it's easier said than done, especially if there's some delay going on. But anyway, you two get a chance to fight for third place, so... oh, yeah, that was so funny. It's like I was pissed that he hit me with that tired swing that saved him. Because I saw he was tired, and I was like, oh, that'll be an easy kill. And I went for that horizontal slash, but it didn't quite work. And then that tired swing kept me at bay. That was really epic. And it's as if I was mad and then just went with the caveman swing. That was a really good moment. When you run out of stamina, there's usually some kind of blue outline on your side. So it's pretty easy to tell once you know to look for it. I think the UI would just be really distracting. Because you can tell. But I understand it can be a bit subtle, especially if you've gone through a big exchange, then you throw a swing and suddenly you're tired. Sometimes you're not paying attention, so I get that perspective as well. We're waiting for Henry Wong, though. Oh, he's typing, okay. Bronze match, yeah. Yeah, it's for third place. Hopefully Henry can make this one. I don't think he expected it. Oh, he turned off his PC, okay. We'll wait, don't worry about it. 5 minutes. Focus is like, you have 5 minutes. Oh, man. Nah, he's here, so I'm not gonna worry about that. As long as he's not taking an excessive amount of time. You can use your phone. I don't know if I would do that, but I don't know. That is true, yeah, you kind of limp. It's as if you've been injured and you're limping. So... yeah, that's a good point. Hopefully Henry can get right on here. If it's going to take a bit too long, we can always skip it too. I mean, it's not like the bronze match is that important, but it's cool to see who gets third place. Yeah, Favkas doesn't... fair enough, yeah. It'd feel a little bit scummy to win bronze without actually fighting. At least it'd feel that way. Yeah, that's true. The stamina bar is good as a good development tool or a testing tool. Yeah. Oh, the link's not... Yeah, it's probably dead. Hang on. It is dead. Yeah, no big deal. Henry Wong should be coming in shortly. Here we are. And Henry Wong will take the left. All right. Now you have to fight Maestro Cake in the finals. Alexander versus Alexander. That'll be really cool. Something not working. Hang on. Yeah, they're both in. I don't know. Might be a bit of delay. Let's try that again. Yeah, no problem. I think somebody's having problems. I'll try resetting the game patterns. We have a lot of people come on, so that might be what's going on. Alright, game patterns are reset. I know they're both on game pads, so that would explain it. Alright, go ahead. Alright, that was me. I'm backing out. Alright, so Henry Wong, for some reason, I think he has to forfeit. Oh. That sucks, man. Oh, is that why? It's because he's trying the phone like he suggested? Alright. Yeah, so Favkas will win third by default, I guess. That kind of sucks, but... Yeah, Favkas doesn't like winning that way. I don't like winning that way either. But... if Henry Wong forfeits, then it is what it is. Yeah, something just wasn't working on his end, so... I can always change it too if he decides to join anyway or change his mind, so. Alright, Favkas is going anyway. See ya. Favkas, it was nice fighting you. You did really well. And now the finale. Get in here, Maestro Cake. Alright, I'm gonna be quiet for this one too. And... hang on, I should take care of names. Maestro Cake gets the left side. I am fighting for the title of Master at this point, the Champion title Master, so that is actually nice that the guy I'm fighting is named Maestro Cake, which is Master in Italian, so very fitting. Gotta fight the Master to become a Master. He's going with Yazek. Alright, I'm gonna be quiet from now on. Yeah, he forfeited, unfortunately. Wow, I thought he was gonna kill me there. You know what? That was an intense round, though. It was one-sided, but man, there were some times where I thought you had me. Alright, let's change the sides. Venator doesn't agree with Maestro's pick. We'll see what he does from here. I think either pick works, honestly. He's familiar with Yazek in this matchup, so... Might be best to not fight the expert at Alexander with Alexander, but you never know. Oh, yeah, he's going with Alexander. Okay. Oh man, good fight. I think that upward cut on my part was dangerous, but I know it has a lot of reach, so that's why I went for it. Good for tagging Alexander's arm, because Alexander struggles against those kinds of cuts. Very good fight, Maestro. I really enjoyed that. And I have the title of Master now. Yeah, there was some whiffing going on, but, you know, at least it made for an intense fight. But yeah, I win the tourney, so... But I really enjoyed it. It was long, but we had an excellent turnout. And I hope we see more turnouts like this, because it feels like the old days, and we're getting a lot of new people who are enthusiastic about the game. That's always good for the community and good for the success of the game, so... We saw a good variety, too. New players, veterans, everything in between, so... Very nice. Let's look at that exchange again. Somebody suggested we look at that before we end the stream. Thank you for everyone who showed up. Alright. Keep in mind, I'm on the left, of course, but... like, this exchange was insane. And that head bob, too, on Piper's part. Piper was on this side. Anyway. I think that's it. I think Venator's gonna host whatever's going on next week, but we'll see. Great tourney, and I hope to see you guys next time.